win.
Well, and I think one of the big things you mentioned trophy cart, but just with side-by-sides in general in the 170s, and you got trophy carts, they moved into 570s. There's these kids at a very young age, we're talking 3, 4, 5, that are behind the wheel and behind the wheel in 4-seat cars. And Ricky, when you and I were growing up learning to race, I mean, we didn't get opportunities like this until we were in their 20s, and these kids are hitting the prime of their careers at such a young age now.
Yeah, I was 10 years old driving a Manx like this, and I'm like, wow, I wonder if I could ever race a car.
But this is a really valid point, is that we're creating guys that are coming into sort of like...
And girls.
And girls that are coming into their late teens, early 20s with already 10 years of experience. And as we all know, that experience is absolutely everything. How you read the dirt, how you see the lines, and how you actually progress down the course.
And if you watch any of the documentaries on Hamilton and Senna and all that, they grew up in go-karts, and that they said that the most pure racing is the go-kart. There's no suspension, the flex of the chassis and everything so evenly matched. Now you take everybody doing side-by-sides that you can buy the same CC, the same size, and now you get to race that vehicle. They're not just a golf cart anymore. They are a small Pro 4 or an all-wheel drive, Jim Martin.
Indeed, but we've got different cars racing out there at the moment as well. And Remote Pit Tiff, she's down there with Cara Potts, who's going to be in one of the 10 class cars today. Now the 10 class, of course, one of the older classes out here racing. And can they give the UTVs a bloody nose? Let's see if we can find out.
Down here with Cara Potts. Now, Cara, we have Cole running those first two. You're running the second 2 laps. You actually mentioned that you couldn't qualify because you were still in school, but this is awesome. You're still in school. You're out front, second row here at the Mint 400. We always talk about clean air. How important is that right now?
Clean air is very good on a course like this because it's long, it's rough. You definitely want clean air because there's a lot of places to make mistakes on this course. Qualifying fourth is exactly where you want to be on race day. It's a good starting position. I don't like starting first because you got to set your own pace. It's a little more difficult. Personally, me and Cole are more chasers. We like chasing people down. But, yeah, it's a good start spot for us.
And then when talking about that, who really decided who was going to run those first 2 laps, second 2 laps? Was that just because Cole qualified? He knows about it? What was the game plan behind that one?
Yeah, so I couldn't make qualifying because of school, and the rule book states whoever qualifies must start. So he likes the Mint, so I was like, you should just do the first 2, and I'll get in on the last 2, and we'll bring her home.
Well, we also talk about pit strategy. This is an endurance race. With that being said, really, what is your guys' strategy? You want to talk about that yet? Do you have a game plan, or are you going to see how that race unfolds?
We're just kind of going to take it as it goes, but for pit strategy, we're going to feel every lap. We might do tires second lap. If not, we'll stretch it, but we'll see how it goes.
Awesome. Well, best of luck. It's really cool to see the Potts out here. It's really cool to see them being able to do this. Best of luck. Back up to you guys.
Well, I got to say, I love it. The family that races together stays together. And the Potts family has been in it for multiple years, and it's great to see Caleb come out. But I love the respect and back and forth, but he's not showing his hand. He's like, well, we might go a lap. We might go a lap and a half. We'll see what works best. But the fact that he's still in school, he's respecting his school. He's not like, I'm going to dump. This is the Mint 400. I'm just screw it. I'm blowing off school. No, he's staying in school. He's doing what he needs to do. But he also has his brother who has a lot of experience and put him in that spot. So it's going to be great to see how the 2 brothers work together at the end of the day, Jim.
Indeed. But we're just saying about this, about, how these guys and girls are coming up through from a younger age. I can't believe how calm he is.
Yeah.
I can't believe when you watch him, he's just like, yeah, man, we're just about to run the Mint, and it's absolutely fine. If I'd have been his age doing that, I'd have been like, oh, my God, we're about to run the Mint. Can you believe this? Hi, Mum. It's incredible, the races that we're breeding.
But let's be honest, Jim, you're that excited announcing it.
Well, this is true. Yes.
Which I love. I love that. But that's the thing. This is the biggest American off-road race there is. And so we're here. And yes, it's stretching out. We're waiting for the race to start. But, man, once it gets going, Jim Beaver, what's it like when you take off? Okay, the track's in great condition. You're chasing guys down. Everything is perfect.
Well, at the Mint, that first lap is chaotic, and I think we're going to see that out here today. It's really, there's a lot of pressure because everybody's bunched up, and in regards to side-by-sides, they're going to be starting behind the 5s and the 10s, and there's going to be a lot of pressure to move quick. The problem at the Mint is you want to move quick because it's easy to make passes on that first lap, but the thing is you've got to make that car last for 4 laps. Yeah. How many times have we seen the last lap, the leader that we thought was just dominating all day long, drops out?
What I've seen happen many times is you're waiting in line, and you're seeing cars start, and you're seeing everything go, and you're starting to get amped up, and now you're starting to feel like, oh, I'm excited, and I'm nervous. The minute you take the flag, it's relief.
Yeah.
It's relief. You feel so much better. And then it takes about, I don't know, Ricky, what do you think, 5-6 miles? And then the pressure hits. You realize what you're supposed to be doing.
Depending on how the course is. We were starting the Baja 500 and stuff where we'd go down an asphalt road. We're not doing that anymore. But you're like up to 140 right off the bat. You're like, oh, boy, everything's starting right now. But as you said, Bob, you're tense. You get that flag. It's like, now I'm in my place.
Yeah.
I'm thinking nothing about that. All I was thinking about is going fast, Jim.
Well, and I think one of the exciting things about this is to me, it's always a big stress relief as soon as the green flag drops, like you said. But here, it's unless you're the top qualifier, it's a side-by-side start. You got to drag race somebody, so you want that clean air. So you immediately your elbows out, you're battling into that first corner.
No pressure.
And back in the day when they would draw for picks, you'd be up there negotiating, being really friendly. Hey, buddy, how's it going? By the way, I don't want to rip the back of your truck off. So would you maybe move over? Oh, sure. Then they don't. So that's what I'm thinking. A lot of the top UTVs are looking at those Class 5 cars, and they're just getting more and more frustrated before the green flag ever drops because they're like, damn it, I got to get past that guy. That guy goes fast, and all of that. So it's going to be an interesting race. But as you said, to finish first, you first must finish.
Yeah, and we heard from Carib there about pit strategy. Now, a lot of these UTVs, they're capable of doing 2 laps without actually coming into refuel. And it's because some of these vehicles have got purpose-built desert cars.
Yes.
They're not stock UTVs. And one of the guys that's running one of these purpose-built UTVs is none other than Brandon Sims. And you guessed it, RPT Stone's down in the pits with Brandon right now. So let's hear from him.
2-time winner Brandon Sims. Now, Brandon, you're no stranger to the Mint 400. What it takes to actually win, the endurance of it, the course, everything that comes together collectively. What do you think it's going to take to get a third one this year for 25?
Well, the big difference now from I've been doing this race for like 10 years now, so a lot of things have changed, especially in the UTV class. The vehicles are getting stronger, built better. The biggest thing now is actually being able to run like a 90% pace the entire race. The pace has changed so much over the years that you cannot almost have any problems, and you have to have a perfect race to basically win this race nowadays.
And we always talk about temperature as well. It's a little chilly today, so when you're in there, your hands, you've got gloves on right now. You're constantly moving them. You're making sure that blood's flowing. Really, how do you make sure you stay in control with everything? Make sure that all your extremities are working so you can continue lap after lap after lap. We don't know. It's going to be a high of 55 today.
I'll be honest, my hands are freezing already, numb, and I have a feeling that they're going to be numb for probably the first majority of the race. I'm going to try to keep them, moving, the blood circulating, but the problem is the wind goes right over my dash and hits the top of my fingers on the top of the steering wheel, and it's brutal. So I'm just going to try to keep them warm now and try to live through it because it is harder to hold on to that steering wheel when they're numb.
Well, you do have a bunch of heavy hitters in front of you as well. People who have won of that. I was just talking to you guys collectively between 3 drivers that we've chatted to this morning. You guys have 6 wins, so they also know what it's going to take to win. What do you think is going to give you that little extra oomph, to really take it to that top spot, especially with no wind, very cold, and then you've got those heavy hitters?
Yeah, that's a great question. The biggest thing I think is going to have a perfect race. You cannot have one problem now, especially to win the UTV race. I mean, I don't think you can have a tire problem and still win the race. So we got to stay away from the rocks, basically have perfect pits, and just a flawless race is going to be what it takes to win this race.
Awesome. Nice job, Brandon Sims. He says you just need a flawless race to be able to do this. 90% is really what they've got to keep it at, so it's going to be anybody's day. Back to you guys.
Well, thank you very much, Tiff. Now, Brandon's a good friend, and I really enjoy watching him race. But you could almost see there's almost a resignation that, he's got to run a 90% race pace. That's phenomenal. And then also we're talking about car preparation and everything like that. And now, Ricky, I know we speak about this. Comfort inside the car is massively important. And making little changes like little Decker panels that protect your hands from the direct windage and stuff, they can be the difference between you being comfortable and being able to drive fast, or you suffering and worrying about your hands and therefore not performing to your 100% on track.
Well, you have to be 100%. If you're going to go out there and you think, and I'm just going to use him because he's the guy with the target, is Brock Hager. If you think you're going to beat Brock Hager at 99%, you're not. Not that you have to drive 100% the whole time, but if you take 1% ooh, I'm cold. 1%, ooh, I'm getting thirsty. 1%, ooh, I'm getting a headache. 1%, oh, my back or my neck is sore. You have to be in the seat and ready to fire all day long, so you're not making mistakes. You're not feeling fatigued. So a lot goes into it, Jim.
Well, and you talk about beating Brock Hager, but I'm looking. We just talked to Brandon Sims, multi-time Mint 400 winner. We got Mitch Guthrie Jr., multi-time Mint 400 winner. Dustin Battle Axe Jones, who we just saw, multi-time Mint 400 winner. We talked about Ronnie Anderson, won last year. We got Brock Hager, who's won here. We have one of the most stacked side-by-side lineups probably in history of desert racing here at the Mint 400 today.
And I can't wait for him. I can't wait for him to catch Class 10 in front of him. That's
Well,
obviously I'm here for the passes, gentlemen.
Well, but right now we're looking at the top qualifier. Casey Belafonte is on the front row, and then also right behind him is Brody Atkins, and then Elliott Watson. So you have some guns here, and this is a really rough course, and we've seen that when it gets really rough, the Class 10, a little bit more wheelbase, a little bit more suspension, they are definitely going to be hard to beat. So I'm going to put my money on overall Class 10.
I'm looking at the qualifying times, and you know what? The Pro Rs are qualifying faster than the Class 10s.
But they're not in the desert yet, Bob. So
Yeah.
Bob and I have a disagreement. The first one of the day. All right, I'm going to say a Class 10 takes the overall. You're saying a side-by-side.
Okay.
That's going to be a cup of coffee or a Coke or whatever you want to do.
Done.
Done deal.
Done.
We'll go down to the VIP.
Bob
Maybe
said
we'll
both.
steal it. Bob said both.
Well, actually,
Bob can
considering
have
you're
both.
60 years old now, we should have some Metamucil or something like that.
You know, we can go to Denny's and probably get a super deal with our AARP card.
Yeah.
So Jim Marsden, let me ask you, what are you going to take, side-by-side or a buggy?
I'll be honest with you, I'm looking at the Rob Mack car at the 16. Can he come from behind? But I actually think
Not a 16, 12.
That 12 car, sorry.
Yes.
And but I'm actually looking here at the moment. I'm looking at Brock Hager. I think Brock is so far ahead of the field at the moment. He's not just doing great things in UTV. He's doing great things with a UTV.
Okay, so quit flip-flop.
Brock Hager.
All right, you're taking a side-by-side. Jim Beaver, you have to take a side-by-side.
I have to, but the sad thing is I'm actually siding with Ricky today because I've raced the Mint countless times, and I know how abusive that course gets, especially lap 3 and lap 4. And I think the 10 cars can take the abuse better than a side-by-side.
I think we're going to see a lot of sections, where the side-by-side is going to completely eat up the buggy. But when we get in that rough desert, through the rockers and through those whoops and those square edges and stuff like that, those 10 cars just seem to float across there. So it's going to be tough. And then also, got to take this factor as well, that the side-by-sides have to get past all the 5 cars. The 10 cars are in open air right from the beginning. So how big of a lead can they pull that first lap?
Okay, as we continue here at the 2025 BF Goodrich Mint 400. Now, Bob, something you know a little bit about, being
All right.
a Grand Marshal, and we've got a new one this year.
Who
Do you know
is
who
it?
is it? We've got only none other than ice cold Steve Austin.
There we
and
go.
He's exactly what a dude he is. So let's pop on down. I believe Tiff was speaking to him earlier today.
All right, so we are standing with our Grand Marshal, Stone Cold Steve Austin. He said, Tiffany, just hop up on the tire. We'll do the interview right here. So how are you feeling on race day, sir?
I'm feeling good. I feel good about how we qualified, where we're sitting out here. We're going to take it easy on the first lap and kind of mark some danger, see what we can see, and then start getting after it. We're just going to try to take care of the car and do what we do.
And talking about that, you got a great co-driver over here, Shane. He's been out here many, many years, knows this desert pretty well. You know, this isn't your first race. You know about attrition. You know how to keep it going when it gets a little tough out there. What are you looking forward to most, sir?
Well, just seeing what this course has to offer. I know it's got a reputation for being rough as hell, so I know that's coming. Shane is a calm in the storm. He kind of keeps me calm. I have a tendency to get excited because of my background, but we'll keep it cool, calm, and collected. I'll be listening to him, and I just expect it to be very rough.
Awesome. Well, best of luck to you guys out there. It's really cool to see our Grand Marshal not only be here at the Mint, he led that vehicle parade, but now he's also racing.
Okay, thank you very much, Tiff. Now, as we just watched there, Stone Cold Steve Austin, I did notice that he had something on I want to talk about a bit later.
Your whole day rides on your diesel truck. Don't let anything slow it down. Keep life and drive with America's #1 DEF brand. Only Blue DEF products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. And Blue DEF Platinum helps prevent deposits before they create problems. So nothing stands between you and the day, wherever it takes you. Count on Blue DEF and Blue DEF Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you.
to see those. The 2025 Biv Goodrich Mint 400 is brought to you by The Beast. Flavors you know, brewed hard. Vegas. It's a beautiful day here out of Prim, down close onto the state line, and look at this, ladies and gentlemen, we are go here at the 2025 Mint 400.
That is Casey Belafonte, our pole in the 16 car as he comes around. You can see the track is perfect right now. Jim Beaver, as they're going, looking to carry as much speed as they can and not let that sand drag the motor down.
No, and especially he's got that clean air, and he wants to protect that. I mean, he is in the catbird seat for this. He gets to control the pace of the race. It's a great position to be in. He worked through qualifying to get here, and he's going to go out there and he's going to try and stretch his lead as much as he possibly can over second, third place, because he knows they're going to be hunting him really fast.
Exactly. So now he's off and going. He can, but the thing is, am I going fast enough? Are they catching me? Because I always know when I'm driving, I'm thinking everybody's having a perfect drive behind me, and I'm making all these little mistakes. But Bob, as you know, everyone's making mistakes.
Well, and the voices in your head are wondering, am I going fast? Am I going fast enough? And I used to get that question from my drivers when I was in the right seat. And what I tell them is, hey, listen, if you're keeping it in the spring, you're getting the best you're going to get.
There you go. There you go. You're not in the bump shock. You're not hitting that bottom.
Yep.
Well, and I think that's where, years past, when communications in certain areas of the course and things like that were tough. Now we've got Starstream, we've got, all the, satellite technology, things like that. So there's a lot of information going to the drivers, and they know exactly where they're at in comparison to the competition.
I know what technology is next. Next, we're going to be able to figure out what they're thinking.
All right, so we're watching. Now, you saw the pole sitter gets the advantage. He gets to go off by himself, but everybody thereafter has to go 2 by 2. So here we're watching Brody Atkins and Elliott Watson as they're going back and forth. Now they have to get to dice with each other. So we just have one camera be watching this, but notice how hard. I'm pretty sure that's Elliott Watson as he works his way out. It's kind of hard to see the numbers from here, but I think that was.
Well, and talking about Elliott Watson, there's that short course thing. But here's another kid kind of grew up through the systems, done some short course racing, done a lot of desert racing, raced with Jamie Campbell in the Honda program for a while in the desert. I mean, he's been all over and driven a lot of different cars.
Well, and he was also a short course buggy champion. So this is just a bigger version of what he did in the desert, Jim.
Just talk to us a little bit about Class 10. What makes a Class 10 car? Because we've got people at home that are texting me up and saying, hey, look, we don't come from the United States. What is a Class 10 car?
It's a race car.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I knew
Rick
I could
Johnson,
rely on you there.
I am out.
Mic drop.
But it's a 4-cylinder. What's great about it versus like a 16 car is a single shock. This has a bypass shock. You have a coil carrier, and it also has the air cooled. A lot of them are running the Ecotec 4-cylinder or the Toyota. It's a different brand. Jim Beaver, like I said, it hasn't changed a lot over the years. But what we're going to see Rob Mack in, which is a 12 car, was the old Class 10.
Yeah, you know, and the 10 cars, it's a lighter, less horsepower version of the Unlimited Class 1 cars. So, you know, it's still unlimited suspension. These things can eat up the big holes like mad, as we see there. You know, biggest thing is it's almost like the trophy truck spec, the spec truck of Unlimited buggies.
Well, and what I like about this is if you're a motorcycle guy and you used to run a 125 two-stroke, you got to be on the pipe, meaning high in the RPMs, and you race it hard all day long. And we've seen in the Baja 1000 down south, we see them here, they always finish, the top guys finish top. So I'm still sticking to my guns, Bob. It's going to be a Class 10 car that takes a checkered flag today.
We will see.
We will see, buddy.
Yeah.
We got a split panel here. It's right down the middle.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to watch.
No.
Now, as we watch these cars coming out onto course right now, I believe this is Aguilar and Ted Baker making their way out onto course. And we're making our way through the Class 10s. If you are just joining us, I'm Jim Marsden. Joining me in the booth, none other than Mr. Bob Bauer, Mr. Jim Beaver, and of course the legend that is Ricky Johnson.
Well, thank you for that, Jim. As we're watching, I think that is Aguilar out in front. He's got a little bit of gap on him, but you know, one of those things. If you don't get it done right in the beginning, but we got to remember, this is all watered. This is groomed racetrack. As soon as they hit the desert, it goes back to being dusty because we have not seen a lot of rain out here. A little bit, so we might see some down low, but it's going to be a lot of dust today, and those guys are praying for wind.
Yeah,
you know, I'm looking at the flags, Ricky, and I don't see any wind.
Waiting for that green flag. Oh, looked like he got the jump there.
Yeah, looks like he was hanging up on the throttle. And we speak about this, we'll see it more with the bigger cars where they will be sitting on the line and they get fouled up, their plugs get fouled up, they go to pull away and they just hit and miss and they just don't. They need to get on the throttle and let them clear.
And once again, that is Mark Lewis and Neil Drickey as they get out there. I had the pleasure of training Neil Drickey just about a week ago. So watching these guys get out there, that was in a 60 or 6100 truck, but now they're out there in the 10 cars.
Looks like was that our first 12 car there as well? No, it wasn't. Excuse me. My bad. Called it too quick.
Once again, as you're watching them as they working their way through, even though some of the guys have done a sight lap and they get out there, they have their GPS marking. So Jim Marsden, let's talk about that. Some people are using lead nav where you can put in the cues, tell you left, right, tell you a danger is coming up. Some people have their co-rider that are really comfortable. I know that Gus does not want to go with that route. He wants to have somebody telling him everything that's going out there. As we're watching Price and Kerry as they start their mid 400. But back to that thought, Jim.
Yeah, well, there is lots and lots of different systems they're going to be using out there on the course. But let's not forget Garmin brought out a new system, the Baja system, a few years ago. And there's also some guys and girls who are just going to be going back to sort of an old-fashioned iPad, that kind of system, and using a mapping app that they're actually going to put the map onto themselves. So lots of different systems, and it all comes back to that one thing we were talking about. Internet, having the availability to have internet in these vehicles is game-changing for navigation.
Absolutely.
We just use an Auto Club map.
Yeah.
That's all we had.
Well, you had the Dead Sea Scrolls. Was that a problem at Race Mile 400 when you had all those papers down by your feet, Bob?
No, when Pythagoras showed us how to read the stars, that was the key.
All righty, watching Jake Woodruff as he takes off.
He's the last Class 10 car, I think.
Yep, 5 Unlimiteds will be next.
Yep. Coming up is Tyler Romero and Jose Ledesma. Ledesma is a good, long-term racing family.
Yeah, I love the Class 5s. There's just something about them that really takes me back to everything that I enjoy about off-road racing.
Yeah. They
still have that fundamental shape of, a production vehicle, and that's why I really love them.
Yeah.
So here we are at the start of the 2025 BF Goodrich Mint 400 here out of the Prim Valley, just outside of Las Vegas. And we're getting this race started as right now it's the Class 5s going off the line, and this should be Tyler Romero and Jose Ledesma. I know how to say that name. How did it fail me?
There's not enough Mexicans in Great Britain.
No, there is not.
So one of the things I was looking for Class 12. They start behind the UTVs. So now Sammy Ehrenberg, Rob Mack, and that whole crew with the Wilson boys have to work their way through the side-by-side. So, but this is, as we're watching the 5, you get a little swapping back and forth. I love these cars. Honestly, if I just had to, buy my own car and go out and race, I would race Class 5. I just think they're a wider, heavier car. They're beam front end. It's a little more, it's more old school, but I just love the old school technology.
And they haul butt.
No, they haul ass. They're a race car for sure. But once again, we want to finish that thought. Sammy Ehrenberg and those guys have to work their way through all of that. But you got Sammy Ehrenberg and also Rob Mack know this desert better than anybody. So it's a long race, Bob Bauer.
It's their backyard.
Yep.
Yeah, just looking right now, we've got over 132 entries. Absolutely. Oh, got a little off to the side a little bit. The Class 5 cars. Now, Bob, let's talk about that.
Yeah.
It started out as just Class 5, and this is a Class 5 Unlimited, so more suspension and stuff like that. But it started as a Baja Bug with cut-off fenders.
Yeah, just a little bob the back fenders and take off the fronts. You didn't need them. And bebop through the desert. A little 1600 motor. Reliable, lasts forever, gets you everywhere. Hard to get stuck.
But not impossible.
But not impossible, you're right.
Impossible. And so Jim Marsden, we're going to be talking more about how the people can watch, they can interact with the map, they can go back and forth, they can see what's going on. So we're going to be explaining some of that to our viewers today, that you have multiple ways to enjoy this race that, Jim Beaver, that you didn't have before. You check on this, you look on what site or this or that, but now you can sit there and you can watch and see what your driver is doing all day.
Oh yeah, I mean you can, they've got these streams, and you can, if you want to sit in the cockpit, one of these drivers, that have Starstream, you can sit there and basically be a virtual co-driver for the entire Mid 400 if you want. Not only that, but we got this amazing live stream. I mean, we know what it takes behind the scenes to put on this live stream, and how many cameras and drones and helicopters and people in the production truck. I mean, it's a massive undertaking, and then you've got the live timing and scoring and things like that. I mean, it used to be weeks before you got this data. Now we've got it in real time at our fingertips.
Now we got the first UTVs getting ready to go.
Oh, here goes Brock.
So we see them. We got Brock Hager as well as Chase Carr. So now it's going to be interesting to see. I'm going to put my money on Brock just because of his short course experience, but so Chase Carr is going to be running out there as we see that factory that raised, but Carr actually got the jump on the outside.
Wow. Oh, look at that, diving all the way to the bottom.
But will momentum carry out? And that Brock moves out a little bit. Yeah, very professional, does not cut across. We got to keep racing here. He's going to go up, run the outside, try to carry a little bit more momentum. Can he get through those whoops faster than Carr? So watching both of these players as they go. Oh, Brock skimming the top and making a bunch of ground. So Brock Hager is now the leader of the Mid 400 when it comes to UTVs.
It took him forever.
Look at him setting that thing. All right, where's the checkered flag? How many times have you been in a race going, God, I wish this was That outside line, that looks like they can double the first two, and that gives them a lot of speed going into that road crossing. These drone shots are unbelievable. As we're going to be watching this now, this is not just going to be in the short course up front, it's going to be way in the back. So now as we get to look back, we see one of the speed cars up there on the inside.
That'd be Max Gordon.
Max had a burner of a qualifying lap yesterday.
Well, but look who he's starting next to, Caden McCachran. So you got the war of the kids.
No, that is actually Mitch Guthrie Jr. that he's actually starting alongside. Now, Max Gordon yesterday laid down an absolutely unbelievable time and was fastest in the Pro Turbo UTV class. So that's an astonishing run there from Max. But look at this, these two young men absolutely side by side. Mitch Guthrie Jr., of course, doing Dakar duties out in Saudi Arabia.
Well, Mitch Guthrie did not double, and that gave Max Gordon a chance to shoot up the inside. So Max is really fighting hard, and he sends it hard.
Yowza! Love to see that landing.
Scan to the right, camera. Scan to the right. All right,
it's good.
This looks like it is Gonzo Pit. This is out there. So as you see, the guys out there are just waiting. So you're going to see a lot of Starlinks out there and a lot of communications through Mad Media, helping these guys know where their driver's coming in. They're also still out here. What's great when you're out here, we still have cell phone coverage out there. So a lot of going back and forth. So I'm not really looking forward to it. My phone blowing up, telling me all the things that I'm doing wrong and what is happening in the race and why are we not reporting it. So
we got last year's winner out on track now, Ronnie Anderson. Looks like that is a big jump, that road crossing, man. They are full send there, but looked like Ronnie Anderson had the lead there.
Well, let's just hope that Max Gordon was okay, because that was flighting really nose heavy.
He's a Gordon, he'll be fine.
All right, Dustin Battleaxe Jones is out there on the course. Now we're looking at the in card. I think that is Brock Hager.
No, that's Dustin Battleaxe Jones.
Yeah, Dustin, as he's watching, scanning the... No, Dustin, don't be doing that.
So these guys are racing against each other. You're getting views of both cars.
And you can look how rough it is, and we're on the groom part of the race course. There is Dustin. You can't quite see his mullet. He's already wiping a little bit, but that is one heck of a driver, and he said it. It's checkers or wreckers. I'm going for the win, or I'm going to leave everything on the ground.
You know, Ricky, it looked like he had some kick in that steering wheel.
He's fighting it pretty hard right now.
Yeah, that's not a happy hand.
Now, it's interesting talking to the guys that are running these Can-Ams, and they said there is a lot of kick in those steering wheels. They said they get a lot of feedback through that wheel. They said the car is absolutely phenomenal in the whoops, but once they start picking up, they can actually get a lot of feedback.
Well, right now
you have to be very careful of their thumbs.
Back and watch the start. A couple more Can-Ams. You can see that unique arm in the front, how it comes around. A lot of people are going, oh, what if you get a stick put in there? Trust me, Can-Am did enough testing to know if that's going to be a problem, but they really like the way that works. A lot of the guys, you can tell the short course guys that don't send it over that jump.
Well, and I want to make mention when we see some of those shots outside, watch the pin flags there in the short course section. The wind is starting to pick up here in Primm, which means this first lap, the dust that we thought might be there is now going to be blown off pretty quick. So I'm expecting a pretty fast lap here, lap number 1, if this wind continues to pick up.
Yeah, you know, Bob, you're absolutely right. Watch Dustin's hands. He's working really hard, and you think about doing that for 8 hours
all day.
It is going to, and that's why he's in such great shape. I mean, he works hard at his craft.
He was worried about his hands getting cold.
Yeah, that was Brandon Sims. You're going to have plenty of blood flowing, and also the sun's coming out. So I think we're going to have it's a great day for racing.
We got to have Sarah Price starting here pretty quick.
Yep,
I think she's already out in course.
Yeah, I think so. It's been hard to follow.
It is. There's so much action here as we're with Braden Baker right now in UTV Pro Open. And let's just talk about those classes. So we've got UTV Pro Stock Limited. We've also got UTV Pro Normally Aspirated. Then we've also got UTV Pro Turbo, UTV Pro, and UTV Pro Stock. So lots for us to keep you entertained with as we watch one of our Class 10s.
That's Mark Lewis.
Just trying to catch a number there as we see them going out onto course.
ditching school for you I don't know what you call ditching school over in England, but anyhow, he didn't play hooky, and so Cole is out there, I think, going to run the first 2 laps, and then he'll pass it over to his brother.
Yeah, great to see them running out here. Now, is that Sierra Romo?
That looks like that is Sierra Romo, correct.
Saw her down in Fremont Street yesterday, signing posters for the fans.
We should have Carson Warnemont, that new Kawasaki ride, coming up next.
Once again, Cole Potts, as he's running around, look, clean air. Oh, big swap. You can see how big those bumps are. And as you said, that is like an unlimited buggy with a smaller motor, and you can see how rough it is already. This is the first lap, guys, and it's already kicking these guys really hard.
And there is that Kawasaki Carson Warnemont's there.
Yep.
Now, talk to us about that. Would you be happy with this starting position? Are they?
No.
No, they had some issues yesterday in qualifying.
I heard the broken axle.
Yeah, so they definitely not happy. They're expecting to go and put it to Can-Am and Polaris out here, and he's going to have his work cut out for him, starting 15, 20 cars deep. But I think he's got what it takes.
But I don't think there's a steadier mind in the desert than Russ Warnemont. They got a tough starting.
Well, but when it comes to this with Bob and Jim, there's testing, and this is their proving ground. Now, I've heard they had 4 days in the car. That's not a lot of time in the car.
No.
So you're gonna have bugs, and things are gonna break, and things are gonna learn. But just let's keep an eye on the long run. He's gonna find out. Well, that setup was wrong. This is breaking. Here's the weak link. But you can't make a tank that's not gonna break, because how much lighter could it be? So when it comes to developing a car, there is gonna be woes, and there's gonna be high. You see in F1, Ferrari comes out with a new car. It doesn't work for a year. McLaren comes out with it doesn't work for a year. Everybody, it takes a while for the car to learn, even though it was the best on the drawing board ever.
Well, and Ricky, obviously you know both parties, but I'm like, you put Kawasaki corporate and you put Russ Warnemont together, both like to win, and they do not take second place. You know firsthand with both those parties, so you know this program's going to be fast.
Well, I was talking to Bruce Sturstrom, who's the racing team manager for Kawasaki, and Derek Navig yesterday, and they're excited about it. They love it. Now you got guys like Steve Austin coming out here wanting to race Kawasaki. He's got Jeremy McGrath, who is the spokesman for them and does the behind the scenes with Supercross. So they are committed to this side-by-side, and I love it. I would just wish Honda would step their program up, and I wish Yamaha would come back hard as well, because we see speed. Robbie's putting a lot of effort out there with Max and the other guys, and also Polaris and Can-Am is doing a great job, but I want to see more manufacturer support for these guys out there. So it's awesome to see Kawasaki step up with guys like Steve Austin and also definitely Carson Warnemont.
Yeah, well, Jeremy McGrath, I think he won at King of the Hammers,
yes,
right?
He did.
The GOAT now all of a sudden is finding his footing in side-by-side racing. That's going to be...
The McGrath knows Supercross, and McGrath knows rocks too. But what I love about him, he's an enthusiast. I'm down pre-running for the Baja 1000. Next thing I know, I'm going out to Ojos Negros. Who do I see? He's getting gas. Jeremy McGrath. He's been down there for a week with Carl Scanlon, Scott Bell, having a good time. So he's immersed in this community. He's not just I'm a Supercross guy and I'll just go play around. Because Bob, to be good at this, you got to be in it all the time.
You have to be a student of your sport, and you have to live it all the time.
Yep.
And in fact, when it's meant for you, you don't have a choice. It's in your head. It's not going anywhere else.
And I also like to say we're drug addicts, and so once the needle's in, we're going to keep going. But Jim Marsden, as we're watching the Class 10 cars as they're working this desert, you can see it is already really rough out there.
Yeah, it is indeed. And I'm just watching at the moment, just seeing who's pushing their way out ahead.
That's Jordan Souza Price there in the Class 10.
And if you want to stay up with the action, do pop over to the mint400.com. You will be able to find live scoring, and you will also be able to find all your live tracking out there. Now, this year we've got multiple points in the desert, we've got timing loops, and we'll be able to bring you split times as our cars hit these.
Well, and as the racers, it looks like this is Mark Burnett as he starts to work his way out onto the course. Is that with navigation the way it is, when I did this race, I haven't done it in a long time, but with the multiple laps, I was telling my guy, drop notes, drop a red, drop a yellow, because some of these little silt beds get deeper and deeper. Oh, I saw a big reaction.
That was just a full send by Mark Burnett over the road crossing.
Scared me half to death.
Exactly. I'll be right back. I just had him. Oh, and he did. He sent it too hard, and Mark Burnett up and over and on his side. So that's in a tough spot because it's right on the other side. So the other trucks, they'll probably get him back on his two wheels. But that was a big, big send. So tough break for Mark Burnett.
So, Ricky, what is Mark Burnett saying to himself right now?
Oh, you don't even want to hear it. He's just like, you blinkety, blink, and now watch as he comes, he sends it. The front goes, then the back kicks. The back spring kicks him up. Now watch. Misses the wheels and then down on the bumper and over. So it was good to see the window net down. They were also pushing the roof off of the vehicle to get out. So everybody is out and everybody's okay. That is a testament to neck support, good safety belts, also like the Sparco, the composite seats holds everybody tight, and look at that cage is not compromised, but that's going to be the end of the day for Mark Burnett.
Yeah, Mark, frustrated guy. He knows how to win races. I mean, he's a Baja veteran. The guy spends a ton of time down in Mexico, south of the border. I know he's helped Mark course before and things like that, and just he knows how to get 400 miles in a race, but today was just a tough break for Mark.
Oh. But it happens to the best of them. Let's not forget we saw Dale Dundell, of course, an absolute legend here, turn his car into a lawn dart just off the start. So it can really bite you hard. And this is what you're saying. You've got to be 100% concentration at all times.
And have enough, mental toughness to hold back that little edge as you leave. Just hold it back.
All right, as we're going to shoot to on course, this is the first car through Thumpers. Now, Jim, you've done this going up and you've done it going down. Which way do you like better?
Well, going down, it's like a freight train ride.
It scares the crap out of me because I start floating, missing them, and I'm like, oh.
Going down, it is definitely fast.
It's fast and it's a little bit scary, but you can see how big in the distance between them. This is a full race car, Class 10, full suspension, basically unlimited suspension. It is limited, but when it comes to what they have is unbelievable. They got a bypass shock, they got a coil carrier, but you can see they can't quite get on top. So if you watch today and tomorrow, you'll see the big trucks get that speed and flump from bump to bump.
So we're at about mile 20 right about here. Give you an idea of where we are.
Are you asking or are you telling?
I'm telling.
All righty, you are absolutely right. Thumpers is at in a spectator area 4 race mile, so you just got to have a little more.
Just tell me again how right
authority.
I am. Well, I love that.
I know.
The thing about Thumpers, and we'll watch it play out throughout the day, but the fast line, there's that left line that, and he's on the right line, but you're going to see guys move back and forth, try and find the fast ground, and depending on what class, might be able to make some passes, even the rougher section. So. That's an interesting part of the course that we're going to see a lot of passing on later on this weekend.
And now notice, I didn't mean to cut you guys off, but notice that we have a little bit of wind. It's pushing that dust off to the side, and you can see when they're going down, they just keep cheating to the left because the wind is blowing from the left to the right. So we have a little bit of wind right now, and that is going to be great for our racers.
Well, who's loving life right now is going to be Brock Hager. He was worried about going through the 5s and the 10s, and he's going to have some of that clean air.
All right, so now now notice that Cole Posh just decided, you know what, I'm not going to the left line, I'm going to jump over to the right line. And you're thinking, wow, why is he going so slow? He's probably going about 50 miles an hour right now, but the bumps there are so big. They're about 4 foot from bottom to top, and they're about 40 feet across.
Now, this is going to be the interesting bit. This is where we're going to see the difference possibly between the Class 10s and the UTVs.
Well, and then that's the thing. With these bumps are so big, these guys are running 35-inch tires and stuff like that, and there's just not enough speed to get on top.
Well, you know what I'm saying is he's not flying it. He's not going across stutter bumps. He's keeping the tires on the ground. He's using the suspension, but he's using just the spring. I don't see any bump stop hits at all like that. So the car's happy.
But I see his window net down, and he is missing a rear tire. He's missing a spare tire. So maybe Cole Potts has already had to change a flat. But he's second on course because he's the second car that we've seen come through there. As we see the ambulance down there, we see everybody out. They got the car on all 4 wheels. But back to finish the thought about Cole Potts, did he have to change a tire because the co-driver was out and the window net was down?
Whoa. Well, I've been watching on the tracker, which you can catch up with on the mint400.com, and the only car I've seen stationary so far would be Brody Aikens, but you are absolutely right. It does look like he's had a stop, but then I have to question that, because if you're going to have a stop, even in one of these cars, you're looking at an absolute minimum of 2 minutes to change a tyre, and to be that close behind Bellefontaine, I'm not so sure whether we're just seeing a misfunction there with the window net.
Yeah, absolutely. You could be right. As we're watching the other vehicles as they start to come through here, and it's great. I hope we have you spectators here today and tomorrow to watch the difference in the vehicles and how they work and how fast they're going and stuff like that, because this is the limited class. There's a certain size tire, certain size suspension, certain size motor. All of that, you have to keep it within those boundaries. But let me just tell you, when you're in that as a race car, that's not their fastest section, Jim Beaver. So that they don't look the most impressive there.
No, and going back to the spare tire change, and I'd like Ricky's opinion on this, but I've always said it doesn't matter if it takes you 90 seconds to do a spare tire change. A spare tire change on lap 1 takes longer than a spare tire change on lap 4 because it penalizes you more. Everybody's bunched up. There's people are able to get around you quicker. When you got 3-4 minute gaps, you can take that 90 seconds, always make the time back. But when you lose 3 or 4 spots on course, it penalizes you.
That hurts.
Yeah, as the racing continues here at the 2025 Beat of Goodrich Mint 400, I can tell you now, as they hit the first timing split, in first position it is Elliot Watson. In second, it's Casey Bellefontaine. And in third, it's Cole Potts. But we're going to be back live with more action. We're just going to pop out for a short commercial break. And we will see you very shortly here for more of the best racing you will ever see.
Your whole day rides on your diesel truck. Don't let anything slow it down. Keep life and drive with America's #1 DEF brand. Only Blue DEF products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. And Blue DEF Platinum helps prevent deposits before they create problems. So nothing stands between you and the day, wherever it takes you. Count on Blue DEF and Blue DEF Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you. Keep life and drive with Blue DEF Platinum. Triple filtered and guaranteed pure. It helps prevent deposits before they create problems, while optimizing fuel economy and avoiding costly repairs. Blue DEF Platinum, guaranteed for what drives you.
Vegas, and you're joining us as we continue the racing action as more cars leave the start line. Over 130 starters here today in the limited races.
And Jim, we got to remember, there's 150 cars taken off. We see in the leaders that they're up at race mile 20, which Bob was so right when he said that at the Thumpers. As we see the Class 10 cars up there, as we're watching more UTVs as they start to go. But Jim, let's talk about how this race is won. It's not who crosses the line first. It's on adjusted time.
It is indeed. So everybody, as you start, doesn't matter if you start in 100th position, your clock stop. Oh my word, look at this.
We've had another crash in the same exact spot. The guys are sending it a little bit too hard. He went end over end, but this guy landed on his wheels. It blew his spare off. He's getting out to see what's going on, but that's a tough deal because as they're coming across, we've seen a lot of guys taking their time, but just running a little bit too hard. They're out of the car really quick and wanting to get away from it. But so something's leaking. I don't know if that's their fuel or whatever it is, but both drivers, you can see they're like, hey, you okay? I'm okay. And the driver's just disgusted with himself. I've been there. My heart, as Ricky Carmichael says, I hate that for you, but guess what? It just happens. It's part of a racing deal.
He's doing the mad dance.
Oh God! Like I said, it makes me sick to my stomach for him because, as I said, I've been there. You're like we're not even in the desert yet, and I've already crashed the car. So once again, I just feel bad for him. Now look at how deep the ruts are getting already. This is lap 1 as we're watching one. It looks like on the in-car one of the cameras, Bob, but already we're seeing deep ruts.
I'm seeing moisture too.
Yep, we're seeing some moisture, which is great, but you can see how deep those ruts are, Jim.
Yeah, I think this is Dustin Battleaxe Jones here that we're watching, and he's on an absolute tear right now. Now, I'm getting some timings coming through as our lead cars start to hit our timing loop, and at the moment we have got 10 vehicles that are crossing the line. All Class 10s at the moment. We've got Mike Aguila in 10th, Neil Drickey in 9th, Jordan Sousa Price in 8th, Ted Baker in 7th, Hector Garcia in 6th, TJ Fisher in 5th, Cole Potts in 4th, Mark Lewis in 3rd, Casey Bellafontaine in 2nd. But right now it's Elliot Watson who has the lead on adjusted time. But I think that's going to change once we see the other vehicles and the other classes starting to make their way through.
Well, I got to say, the UTVs looked faster through the Thumpers than the 10 cars.
Oh, did they?
Well,
did they really?
Easy
Come on,
there, big fella.
I'm surprised.
I'm throwing you a little sunshine, but that doesn't mean everything. As we're watching one of the UTVs catch one of the 5 cars. So right now we can see that those guys are deep into that Class 5 field, and they got to work their way through there.
There's a little pass going on there.
Hey, Bob, remember what I said about don't think about the finish too early? And that's
right.
what you're doing. You're getting a little too excited.
Well, you're baiting me. And it's working.
I'm setting you out there.
Okay, so as we're waiting for this vehicle to be recovered, and it's frustrating when you're sitting on the start line, you're sitting there going, what's happening? Why are we not running? Why are there no starters? And then there'll be people wandering over and telling you. And it comes back to that communication thing that we were saying about earlier. Have you got radio comms with your team? Have you also got your internet technology up and running so that you can actually see what's happening? I mean, let's not be... I know there's guys out there who are actually running with the live show running inside their vehicle so they can stay in touch with what's going on. Crazy. But here we go. We're just cutting to some live timing there coming up, and you can see at the moment our fastest car.
It's Elliot Watson leading.
Yeah.
Looks like leader through the quarry now.
Yeah, and I've just actually got some news. As we're watching that updating, I can tell you that I'm watching some of the later information coming through as we watch this on the stage. Cody Bradbury in a UTV has crossed the timing loop in the fastest time so far with an 8:25, and he's just been taken by Brock Hager. So at the moment on adjusted time, it is Brock Hager who is our current race leader.
Well,
Sounds like a race is breaking out.
It does. Now, Bob, let's not be smug at this point. There's a long way to go.
I was going to say, Bob,
Yeah.
Bob, I'm going to slap that smile off. We're not there yet. But you know what? Hey, if I'm wrong, I'm going to get you that cup of tea. I'll get you and Jim both a cup of tea. How's that?
Maybe I'm just wound up like a 10-day clock. I can't wait to see this race get moving, you know?
Oh, damn. First Bobism, 10-day clock. That means you got to wind it up tight and it goes really fast and then slows down.
I know the slowdown down part real well.
Hang on to that energy, buddy. We got a long race to go. But hey, right there, when you can't bet against somebody that's won the Dakar Rally, the Baja 1000, King of the Hammers. You got to always count on him.
Well, and Brock Hager and Cody Bradbury starting side by side. Bradbury, maybe not quite as big a name as Brock Hager, but Bradbury been around for a long time, bounced in and out of some factory programs with some support. Won a lot of races. I mean, a lot of races. So Bradbury looks like on a mission today, and I tell you what, he's got that switch he can flip into kill mode.
Yeah, we're going to see lots of changes up the front. At the moment, going into second position on adjusted typo is Michael McFadden. So he's pushing hard, and Caden McCachran is also right up there in fourth position. So right now we've got 4 UTVs leading ahead of the Class 10s. They push their way through at about a third of them. No, not even a third of the way through the first lap.
How many of the UTVs are ahead of the 10s? I lost that number.
I believe that was 4.
Four.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
like I said,
that's more than zero.
Keep it up, because when you eat that sandwich at the end of it, it's going to taste really bitter. We were just watching Ronnie Jones as he works his way through the thumpers. And once again, we got to watch him. Once he's pigeonholed like me in motocross. Oh, you're that motocross guy. Well, no, I've been racing trucks for 25 years.
Yeah.
But Ronnie is pigeonholed as a short course racer, but a very, very established. He's won this race. He knows what it takes to get to the finish line.
But we've also got to pay attention to the fact that the UTVs have got to make their way through the Class 5s. They've got to make their way through the Class 10s if they do want to get ahead of them. Now,
no, but the point that I wanted to make is once we get in lap 2, lap 3, and so on, that those leaders, the Class 10 cars, are going to be stuck inside. They're now they're going to be behind a bunch of UTVs or broken other cars. So there's going to be traffic for everybody. But this first lap, the UTVs have to work through the 5s.
We touched on it earlier on today. Now, we saw that Cole Potts, or Curie Potts, as when Tiff was interviewing him, saying that they're probably going to take a splash and dash of fuel on every single lap. Now, we know that some of these UTVs are capable of 2 laps without refueling. So I think we're going to see some pit strategy there, where we're going to see cars being overtaken in the pits for sure.
Well, and the tires aren't, because the UTVs are all-wheel drive, so they get a really good distance on their tires because they're not wearing them out. But the rocks and the cuts and the things like that, so when they come in for a splash, the pit crew is going to go around, look for those bubbles on the side if they've hit a rock or a cut, and they're going to go, we're going to change it now. So the tire changes aren't planned, Jim Beaver, but they're necessary.
No, and you're absolutely right. And side-by-sides, unlike the trucks, they're able to go an entire Mint 400 on the same set of tires. But, when they do pull in, you're definitely looking, because it's a whole lot quicker to change a tire in the pits than it will be, out on track. So it's better to take that extra 20, 30 seconds in the pit, swap it out, make sure they don't have to get out of the car, lose their momentum, lose their mojo, out on course. So if there's any kind of damage whatsoever to the tire, you're going to see them swap it in the pits.
Well, they'll do it in the pits in maybe, 45, 60 seconds tops. And you do it in the desert, you're looking at 3 or 4 times that amount of time you're going to lose.
Well, with technology and stuff like that, and how fast the guys are swapping tires and stuff, it takes more time to put in fuel. Fortunately for these guys, it's not a very big fuel cell. It doesn't take much to fill them up. But but the trick trucks and unlimited trucks, it takes a while to put in 100 and some gallons.
Ricky, how many gallons you guys run with the Dulcilla?
A couple more than 10. We're over 100 gallons.
Over 100.
Yeah.
110?
So we're running right about 170 miles in San Felipe, and then down in the Baja 1000, we're a little bit slower. We got up to 200 miles. So you got to adjust back and forth. Now this is going to be for the unlimited trucks, a lot of throttle, a lot of gas, because the wheels are in the air and you're jumping from bump to bump. So it's going to be a very heavy throttle. But when I was talking to Ryan Arciero, when he's going across the dry lake bed and he gets up there they're trying to break 160. No one's done it yet. But when they get up there over 140 and stuff, he's actually letting off the gas to let the tire,
a little bit more bite,
or let the tire catch up. Just like if you're getting stuck in the snow. If you've ever done it, you go to hit the gas, it spins, you let off, the tire gets traction and moves forward. Same when you're getting stuck in the sand.
Tire trivia, ready for a question?
Yeah, I'm ready.
At what point does a tire's tread demonstrate its maximum ability for traction? At which moment?
Which moment? Oh, I'm going to say on a decel.
the minute it just takes traction first, the first moment.
So first traction.
The slower you turn that tire, the more traction you're going to get. So when you see guys in a race at the bottom of the hill and they're just burning those tires up, wheel speed's going to keep them at the bottom of the hill.
Same thing's happening with our Sierra going across the dry lake bed at 140.
Your whole day rides on your diesel truck. Don't let anything slow it down. Keep life and drive with America's #1 DEF brand. Only Blue DEF products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. And Blue DEF Platinum helps prevent deposits before they create problems. So nothing stands between you and the day, wherever it takes you. Count on Blue DEF and Blue DEF Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you. Keep life and drive with Blue DEF Platinum. Triple filtered and guaranteed pure. It helps prevent deposits before they create problems, while optimizing fuel economy and avoiding costly repairs. Blue DEF Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you.
Play here and be radio on their drivers.
Okay, as we're watching, watch as he comes at full speed, as he comes in, the back rebounds, boom, starts chasing the front. Next thing you know, hooks the bumper up and over. Man, the drone was in the car with him. 1, 2, that was the hard hit right there that folded the cage off to the right. But it did its job.
Parts.
And I'll be honest with you, that cage collapsing a little bit probably saved them from a big shock, because the cage took it. It's just like a helmet. It's not designed to take 1,000 hits. It's designed to take one and absorb
dissipate the energy.
And that's exactly what happened. So yeah, you're afraid for the drivers inside, but that definitely helped them out.
Yeah, as we continue with the action here, I'm just getting some watching my tracker. I can see that what was our race leader, Casey Belafontaine, is miles off course at the moment. So I do wonder if he has a problem. I'll keep you honest on that as we continue here with the action. But Bob, I've got some more news for you that you're going to enjoy.
Oh boy!
God, are we going to listen to this crap all day or what?
Right, in 10th position at the moment, and this is all on adjusted time. 10th position and first in class is Dustin Jones. Then in 9th position, first in class is Elliot Watson in the 10 car. In 8th position and 8th in class is Myth Guthrie Jr. In 7th position, 7th in class is Ronnie Anderson. In 6th position, 6th in class, Caden McCachran. In 5th position and 5th in class, Braden Baker. In 4th in position And fourth in class is Carson Wernemont, and third in position and third in class Cody Bradbury, and the top two still remain the same. Second is Michael McFadden, and first at the moment is Brock Hager.
Oh, that is awesome.
This is going to develop into a neat deal, guys.
I want to talk about McFadden for a second. This kid, I raced against him 3 or 4 years ago and was running Unlimited, and we had a great battle. I think I had him second in the championship, and I think he ended up third in the championship. He was only 15 at the time, and fast forward, he's probably about 18, but that kid is a world-class talent, and he's slowly started to pick up some funding and some sponsors and things like that. His dad's really involved, great family, but I'm telling you, that kid, watch this space. The next 5 years, you're going to hear a lot about him.
Well, and he's in a perfect spot. He's ahead of Brock Hager on time and behind him, so as long as he stays right there all day long, if Brock makes a run at it, he can go run with him. But as you said, he's got knowledge. He's been racing since he was a very young man, even though he still is a very young man. But when you go from 15 to 18, you've matured quite a bit, especially when you're behind the wheel. If he just hangs right there, he shouldn't try to catch him past Brock Hager. He needs to stay right there and run with Brock all day long.
Something's going to happen.
As far
They're going to tear that all apart.
Yeah, that's racing. You pull your brain out, you put your helmet on, and you let it rip.
Yeah.
So here we're seeing both UTVs and the Class 5 cars, and it gives them both different lines. So as you were saying, Jim, a lot of times preferably is the right lane. It feels like a little bit smaller, a little bit more room to get side to side. But if somebody's in your lane, you definitely got to want to get over to the right lane, like you can see here in the left lane, and then make a pass.
Well, do you know what the story is for me right now? Is I'm just watching the tracker, and I'm watching the way that the UTVs are picking their way through the Class 5s and the Class 10s. Are we going to see a UTV leading this race come lap 2?
You mean overall?
Yes.
It can happen, but when you got kids like Elliott, well, I say kids, young men like Elliott Watson up there, as well as Cole Potts, it's going to be hard for them to catch them and go, because the course, depending on where it's at and how rough it is and how square edge.
those berms and it just hits the sidewall just right. It's really an abusive section.
And again, to get an idea, you look in the background, you can see the highway going back and forth. That is Highway 15 running north and south. We are down in Primm, Nevada, right at the state line, but that's people going back and forth either to Vegas or somewhere else.
Okay, Ricky, we were just looking then and we were thinking to ourselves, are we seeing some vehicles going the wrong way on course here? And what it is we're running 2 loops today. We're running a 90-mile loop and we're running a 73-mile loop, depending on which class that they're actually in. And so you've got to make sure that you're watching the correct tracker to make sure that you're following your cars on the right loop.
So we don't have a bunch of cars lost in the desert.
No, we don't have a bunch of cars lost in the desert.
I thought that maybe there was a party that we didn't get invited to, Marston.
No, that wouldn't be the first time, Mr. Beaver.
Probably won't be the last either. I love this shot, though, where you've got the helicopter over the car and we're sitting, you know what I mean, following it along. Such a beautiful shot there.
No, and that's the thing. With that, we're going to get a lot of shots from the helicopters, which is going to be awesome for us to watch. But those drones are, I mean, that one car that was flipping, the drone was like right on him. I mean, you could almost smell the oil. He was so close to him. But as we're watching the UTVs as they start to work, now Jim, as the day goes, you can see you got a right lane and a left lane. You know, sometimes that right lane is better, but in some cases, that is a graded road and it's off limits. So some people might think, why don't you just move off to the right? Well, they've had a driver's meeting that let them know you have to stay on course because a lot of times those are the recovery roads.
Well, and as you know, Ricky, I mean, us being drivers, sometimes if you got somebody chasing you, you take the line that's a little rougher if the wind's blowing right because it blows dust all over the faster line and it prevents a pass.
That looks like another side-by-side. I can't see who that is. This is off to the side, so in a tough spot. But you notice he's pulled himself over. It looks like he's close to the course, but see where the main course goes as he's rolling through. I think that's the
Fox Proving Grounds, it looks like.
Yep, Fox Proving Ground. As you can see the banners as they're blowing through. Just pulled himself in a safe position. But this part of the course, this is where you can see how big those bumps are. 3, 4, and 5 foot tall, which people think, no, they're not. When you get into a car, they're pretty unbelievable how deep they are. All right, looks like we're getting over into the sand whoops as they're trying to work through a race mile 50. So this looks like it could be possibly Cole Potts or
it should be Casey Belafontaine if it is the first place car.
He is moving.
Yeah, he's got a good run going.
Yeah, that is Belafontaine there. Look at the pace.
So that's a great thing, Jim, because remember we saw his tracker way off to the side. Now did it come back?
I can tell you what happened there. We're running 2 courses today. We're running a 90-mile course and we're running a 73-mile course, depending on your class. What happened is it depends on which tracker you're looking at, and you have to expand the correct tracker. Okay. So they are absolutely on course.
So now we're seeing a slight change that they're running. Is the course? I hate to say this because I don't know. Is the course different? Are they cutting them into the desert early?
It looked to me like maybe it was that at the road crossing,
yes.
And they're trying to avoid that. Maybe they're still fixing cars that were rolled earlier or something. You know, towing them. I don't know. Maybe they're bypassing that section.
So we apologize that we don't have that information. But as we're watching more of the UTVs as they start to take off, notice when they come up to the road crossing here, where we saw a couple drivers crash earlier, they'll come over this jump, and then you're going to see them do a hard left. So as they come up to the jump, they're slowing them down, and they're hanging a hard left. So a slight track altercation. Don't know if something.
Oh, they've got looks like
yes.
Dave Meerbass there with safety team, and man, they do a great job. So
yeah, Dave, you don't want to see him, but you're always great when you do see him if you're having a problem. So Dave is one of those guys that tirelessly out there all day, all night.
Yeah, and people who are watching some information on Sarah Price, she's currently running in 34th position and first in class. So we've now got 43 cars that have managed to cross their way across the first timing loop. And right now our race leaders on adjusted time are Brock Hager, Michael McFadden, Cody Bradbury, Carsten Wernemont, Braden Baker, Brandon Sims, Caden McCachran, Ronnie Anderson, Mitch Guthrie Jr., and then it is Elliot Watson, who's the highest place number 10 car right now.
And we got that Kawasaki right there. That could be Stone Cold Steve Austin as he starts his run. And as he said, you know, he's a professional athlete, obviously done everything when it comes under the sun when it comes to wrestling and stuff like that. But when you get into that race car, you, as Bob was saying and you were saying, you got to become one with it and trust it and dance with it.
Yeah, and there's he's racing with the GFI guys out of Reno, and they've got a shop up there that specializes in KRXs and Kawasaki's, and they do a great job. And Steve started running under their camp. They're prepping his cars, and they've got a couple cars running here. But man, great group of guys out there out of Reno.
Yeah, so you can watch the detour, which was pretty amazing that the drivers were being as cordial to each other as they could. But in that area, you have to slow down. You see the red flag slowing them down. That means a change in direction. You got Big Dave's truck up there showing him not to go across there. Oh, this guy went the wrong way, so he's got to turn around and then come back. So what they're doing is that's going to cost him quite a bit of time.
A dozen red flags wasn't a big enough red flag.
Yeah, we've got to say a massive shout out to Race Ops here for being able to turn this race around real so quickly, realise there's an issue, sort the issue, and get the cars back on track and get them back racing.
Yeah, and he's like, which way do I go? You got to go that way. What would be great is if they had some gloves that showed people where to go.
Now, who does such a thing?
I know. Oh, wait a minute. You see the gloves. You can go on and go get those, and everyone would have a stop and go sign on their hand.
Yeah, it's always a great idea to roost the marshals that are showing you where to go as well.
Yep. Now you're back on track. So, and the thing people need to know, these guys did not get a lap. This is the first time seeing the course.
Yeah.
Yes.
So today you'll see in some of the limited classes, you'll see some of the other trucks put an entry out there so that they can go run and get the practice laps in. More UTVs, unbelievable. Here we're seeing Austin. Oh, you got Stone Cold Steve Austin, which I thought he was in the other Kawasaki. This could be Stone Cold right now. I think he was up there. Dustin Jones is back in the vehicle, so that is awesome to see him get back in there. He's gonna lose a lot of time. He's been passed by a lot of drivers, but I'm never gonna count out Dustin Battle Axe Jones. That guy is such a stud, works hard, and what's great is that he was out helping his mechanic, getting himself going. I got a little text a few minutes ago from my co-driver Victor, and I just stand out and watch Victor. I hand him tools. Hey, Victor, I think you need to fix this, fix that.
I'll be honest with you. I'm my co-driver, my cousin Brian. Same thing. I just assist him.
Yeah. What do you need? Are you hungry? Would you like a snack? Would you like a drink? But yeah, I'm not the most mechanically inclined. I'm not bad, but if I have to, I can. But Victor's my man. So it's great to see, as I said, Dustin Jones back in the vehicle. You can see him getting everything safe, get his neck roll. You can see his co-driver's buckled in. Now he's going to get back on course. He's trying to find his pumper hose, get moving. But they're off course, so now they're getting back to this Gonzo pit. They're going to turn left here, go across, and as they could go straight. So now you're looking west. They could take that dirt road. That'll take them all the way out to main pit. What he's going to do is cut back over, probably go to the backside of his Gonzo pit. But as you said, he can't have somebody come out and help him. You have to go under your own power or have a competitor bring you apart to fix it. So we don't know what's going on with that Class 5 car, but he's working his way down Gonzo pit to figure something out.
Well, I'm just looking now at my tracker, and I can tell you that I think we're going to see cars back into town in around about the next 15 minutes.
Wow.
That is a strong pace. Once again, I've talked to some of the drivers that have been out here testing, said the course is already extremely rough. So the pace that they're running is really good. We're seeing Dustin Jones, as you can tell by that look on his eye, he's not real happy. He's got his glove off. They're figuring something out. But no, he's not going slow. He's going through Gonzo pit.
Fans might be a little chilly, but the drivers are loving life.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I am loving this. Look at this. Beatlemania, Class 11, sending it.
No, this is Class 5.
That's a 5.
No, that's not a 5, is it?
That's probably a 516
Because
maybe.
they cut the fenders off. That's the only way you know the difference.
That does look, it looks like a 516.
Right.
That's a 1600 car.
Yep, that is.
So that's a cross between 5 Unlimited and Class 11.
I was going to say, that's one that just doesn't know quite what it is yet.
That's actually one of the earliest classical pre-runners. That's how guys used to pre-run. You stuff your sleeping bag in the back, put your stuff in the back.
I bought one, and it broke. It actually pre-running for the Mint. I broke it off. Had to get on the freeway, drive up, weld it, found some stick welder, welded it, went back and finished my pre-run.
Of course.
Funny part is all my buddies in the 80s and 90s that used to own Baja Bugs and Class 11s and Volkswagens, they sold them, and now they're worth so much money.
But now look at the difference between the 5 Unlimited. That thing is a full race car. I love these cars.
Yeah, that's the Sendero of, I believe that's Derek Geyser in that car.
One of the Geyser brothers. They work with them on their 6100 class or trophy truck spec, whatever, or limited. It's a limited truck class here. But we're here as we're going through the shooting range, the Quarry Pit and stuff. You can see how this is where we saw that one driver off, broke the wheel off. We haven't seen if he got rolling again yet, but as we're seeing some of the vehicles as they're rolling their way through. But Jim Marsden, you were looking at saying that we should see some guys back through the main pit here soon.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I'm expecting to see literally cars coming into the start-finish at any moment now.
So they're already through Beer Bottle Pass. I mean, so they have an unbelievable pace going right now.
Wow. Yeah, I'm showing Casey Belafontaine. I believe he should be on literally coming into the infield.
And that's where you take a mental note. And Bob, you've done this so many times, like, oof. You either go, oh, I got 3 laps to go, or oh, I got 3 laps to go. You know?
Who do I turn this thing over to?
Exactly.
I will tell you, the lap 4 of the Mint, you start counting those mile markers. You know how many mile markers there are left, and every time you go by one, all right, keep going, baby. You start smelling everything on the. Just survive it. Get there.
Yeah.
So Ford out here, they've got the Ford Raptor Ranger. They've got the
Of motorsport. Make sure your numbers are really big. Now that is, I want to say that Brandon.
That's
I think that was Mencken, possibly.
Yes. Yeah.
So it looks like so Jim, you're absolutely right. The leaders are coming into the main pit.
Oh, no. Contact.
Contact, driver over. Why is his helmet up already?
Yeah, I'm actually thinking that the second car might have stopped to help them rather than anything else.
Well, both drivers are out.
Yeah, stop check.
They're not fist fighting, so he didn't crash him. And that looks like maybe his wife is the co-driver.
Definitely.
And she keeps waving her hands. A lot like my wife when we're going down the freeway. Why are you driving so fast? Get away, do this, do that.
Run in a circle, scream and shout.
Absolutely. When you're out there, one thing you gotta take care of each other. You know, as I said in Dust to Glory, we're a band of brothers. We race against each other. We'll crash each other. We'll do everything we can. But when they're in trouble, you want to make sure everybody is okay. So I gotta commend this. And in some cases, here we are back to the main pit as they're rolling into the pit. So Jim Marsden,
Yeah, I got this. Now, I think we've got a change in the front of this race. This, I believe, is Elliott Watson, who's coming in, who's going to be crossing the line. So where is Casey Belafontaine? I believe this is Elliott Watson as he comes across the line, and he is going to be the first car to complete lap 1 of this 4-lap race.
Jim, as you talked about, Elliott's been in a lot of different rides.
Now that's saying Casey Belafontaine. That is not Casey Belafontaine.
Yeah, that's the 30 car. That is Elliott Watson on screen there.
As I said, Elliott was a short course champion in the Pro Buggy, as well as he's raced for the Honda team. He's done a lot of different stuff, so he's going to be in the game all day long.
Yeah, super nice guy too.
Yeah, the whole family, they're racing and they're committed. You know what I mean? The commitment of everybody. Oh, as he slows down. Oh, it's a stop and go.
Sign.
So now he's in the speed zone. So I was talking with Ryan Arciero, and we'll talk about this again tomorrow, but that's the time where Ryan Arciero uses the Hammer Nutrition Goose, and then he drinks what he's called his Heat all day to give him more endurance. But you want to take those little spots. In the pack is 300 calories, and you can burn about 300 calories an hour, over 300 calories an hour. So that's the time. Calm down, peel the cap off, and then go for it. Jim
as
Marsden?
we watch Jose Ledesma there, just doing some fixing in the pits, I can tell you that Casey Belafontaine has now crossed the line. So we can only guess. I believe we saw him stop in these pits to take a re-rack. So I think he had a flat tyre, and he is our second car and now out on course. There's around about a 2.5 minute split between Casey Belafontaine and Elliott Watson.
Let's talk about the Ledesma family, Bob, because Ledesma's in Class 5. They've go back as far as I can remember.
Oh, 30 years easy. 30 years.
Oh,
he's got lucky.
That was a send.
Got lucky.
That was Belafontaine.
He's trying to collect it here. He had to. Did he break something?
It's like steering's not
I
right.
think his dry cleaning for the suit's going to definitely be high. That was a full send. There's Potts. Potts is doing a great job pulling him right in, taking it easy. Belafontaine, that was very, very close. Too close for comfort.
That suggests that in the radio he knows Potts is on his backside.
Now, did Potts stop to let Karen get in?
Well, they were talking. I think Cole was going to do the first two.
Ah, right.
I think they were going to split it 2 and 2. So it's going to be Cole still in the car.
Right. The way I understood it is that the driver of record had to start and finish. So I thought he was going to
start or finish.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, because you can't.
I misunderstood. I thought he was going to get in that Carib was going to get in 2 and 3, and then Cole was going to finish out the 4th. But
well, to me, I think the 2 and 2 is the way to go, because you
get in the zone.
Fix your mistakes, and you push where you didn't push as hard the lap before, and you also learn where. Oops, I went too deep in there, Bob.
Here's your luxury ride for the Mint 400, ladies.
There you
and
go,
gentlemen.
right there. That was new technology for Bob Bauer.
Yeah, absolutely.
All-wheel drive.
And we saw the Broncos, the Funhaver Broncos earlier. Now we're getting a look at vintage Broncos.
And these aren't even vintage. The 60s are the vintage ones. This is the 90s version, and tough trucks though. My goodness. I owned one for 17 years.
So this is Jose Ledesma back out on track.
Jose.
Jose, sorry, yes. See, I'm too used to hanging out in Portugal where
I
we
know.
pronounce the J.
I don't know. Hey, I wasn't bagging on you.
No,
just
no, no, no,
helping you
no.
out, bro.
Please bag on me.
What is it? What is it in Portuguese?
We pronounce the
Jose.
J, whereas in Spanish
Jose.
and in Mexican,
It's
it's
an H. Yeah.
Did you say in Spanish and in Mexican?
Yeah, well, in Spain and Mexico.
There we go.
That was a nice looking pass.
It was a very clean pass.
But and that's on a 10 car. So this is the perfect place where Bob's side-by-sides can go so much faster than the two-wheel drives as they're squirting corner to corner.
I was trying to keep quiet, but
I know you're trying, so I'm just giving it to you so you don't have to say it. But as we're watching one of the classes, just 516 cars.
Bob's making a play to try and get a demo unit here, I think.
So here's the Chevy entry with the Hall family. Chad Hall's out, his driver of record, and we saw that vehicle crashed over there on the side. Inside of Class 11.
you know, I would do it.
I'm going to start a GoFundMe right now as we see one of the factory Polaris Racers as they work their way through. We don't know who this is, but they are.
That's Hager.
That's Brock Hager. So he is the one leading the race on corrected time, and he's already come through the section. So he's starting his second lap. So
well, I've got some news for you, ladies and gentlemen. In fourth position and third in class is Casey Belafontaine. In third overall and second in class is Karen Potts. In second in overall and first in class is Elliot Watson. But right now, it is all about Brock Hager, who is currently 5 minutes ahead of the field. What a day of action here so far at the 2025 BF Goodrich Mint 400. We're going to pop out for a short ad break. We will be back right away with some more action.
Your whole day rides on your diesel truck. Don't let anything slow it down. Keep life and drive with America's #1 DEF brand. Only Blue DEF products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. And Blue DEF Platinum helps prevent deposits before they create problems. So nothing stands between you and the day, wherever it takes you. Count on Blue DEF and Blue DEF Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you.
sit back 20 years from now and think, oh yeah, that was history. Understand, live it, and celebrate it. We should be. What Brock's doing, what Polaris has done. I mean, what Ford's doing with their platforms. I mean, this.
Keep life in drive with Blue Def Platinum. Triple filtered and guaranteed pure. It helps prevent deposits before they create problems, while optimizing fuel economy and avoiding costly repairs. Blue Def Platinum, guaranteed for what drives you.
Yes, indeed. Right, if you're just joining us, welcome to the 2025 BF Goodrich Mint 400 here in Las Vegas. Now, let's just have a quick look at our current top 10. In 10th position right now, it's Casey Belafontaine. In 9th is Ryan Pitlick. In 8th is Kareem Potts with Cole Potts driving. In 7th is Elliot Watson, who is our highest placed Class 10 car. Then in 6th is Max Eddy Jr. In 5th is Caden McCachran. In 4th it's Brandon Sims. In 3rd it's Mitch Guthrie Jr. In 2nd it's Chase Carr. And in first right now, it is Brock Hager as the lead cars make their way round to around about the halfway point in lap 2.
Some awesome shots here. Just beautiful desert out here. And, I'm fortunate that I spent a lot of time out here, especially in these back sections. And, it's always fun to go out there and just enjoy the views.
Yeah.
I mean, you get back Beer Bottle Pass, Joshua Tree Highway. It is beautiful back there.
Jim Marsden, I just got a text in from Mike Pascarella to help us on the Dustin problem. It was a rear axle.
Oh,
rear axle.
What a bummer.
That took him out first lap right away.
I'll give Dustin credit. That was a very fast rear axle change.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't quit. That's one of the many things I like about Dustin is, he can take a punch to the face and keep rolling.
Yeah.
It's him hanging out with Cowboy Cerrone so much.
Yeah, well.
Well, we sure thank Mike Pascarella for sending that info to us. Keep it up, guys.
Yeah.
But let's also forget, these guys are professional off-road racers, so they will practice axle changes. They will be working on these cars themselves. And we were talking about this yesterday in Fremont Street with Ryan Thomas, who's the team manager for Polaris Factory Racing. We're at a moment in time that is very special because we actually have more professional off-road racers in UTV than perhaps we've ever had in the entire history of off-road racing. These are guys and girls that are being paid a wage to sit in race cars and race. They don't have any other jobs. Their job is to race. That's incredible.
At their age, to boot.
Well, yeah, at any age. It's absolutely remarkable. As we continue with the action here.
One of the factory team members.
I think just dance across that.
Yeah, when you have confidence in your vehicle, this is how you drive it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm just looking at the score sheet right now, and the top 6 cars are all Polaris R factory cars.
So this is the blue car. Is that Max Eddy?
I think this is Max Eddy, yes.
Yeah, he's amazing. I mean, talk about a guy who's paid his dues in bikes and racing different vehicles. So I was really stoked when he got selected to be a part of the team because it was kind of an unusual pick. But obviously it panned out not just as a driver, but as a navigator for Dakar, right? So he was in the car with Brock Hager navigating.
See, to me, that's almost a bigger thing than the Brock Hager thing, because normally Dakar navigators take years to get to a stage where they're even close to being able to win. So to have 2 rookies go out there and do so well was just absolutely remarkable. Now, I'm going to cut back on that and go back to the Polaris Factory Racing. Again, at the moment, they're testing for the 4th seat, so they've got an availability for a 4th seat in another car. Members in this team. I think that's a wonderful thing. It's not a case of if your face fits, it's a case of if you're the right person, if you're talented enough, come and join us.
Yeah,
and show us.
They had Ethan Grom in one of the seats, right?
Yeah.
Young racer, just a stud. His dad, Colby from Method. So Ethan grew up racing in some of the youth classes and just really, really great kid, and I think he's going to do very well.
But isn't it? It's wonderful that you've now got the situation where kids can, strive to achieve and want to be racing with that. Oh, is this our Rivian?
Yeah. Yes, so here's one of our EVs. These guys are really cool. So this is the only EV to ever make a lap at the Mint 400, which they did last year, and this year they came to us and said, "Hey guys, we want to go for 2." So we said, "All right, let's go for 2, man." So
well, we just saw him stopped in the pits where he's obviously not stopping for fuel.
No, they were likely just stopping for, just to have a look at the car and go from there.
But again, this comes back to what we were saying about manufacturers. So we've now got Rivian coming out here to test their equipment on the Mint 400.
Yeah, well, we've got 2 EVs racing with us this year. We've got this one, and we've got the Chevy as well, the Silverado EV.
Is that the one Chris Wu was driving?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're since it's their first year, they're going to stick to doing 1 lap, and the Rivian's going to go for the 2.
Matt, isn't the only limitation pretty much the battery life?
Yeah, and for us, like when we're working with new technologies, we try and help them, have success, right?
Right. Well, of course.
We want them to get around a lap, and then the next year do another lap, and grow as the technology grows. So I think it's really cool.
Well, I know Ricky was talking earlier. He did some training with these guys. He said that Rivian rips.
Yeah, I mean, I've driven them before. I think they're great vehicles, and this is a good testament to proving. I mean, look at what they're going through right now.
Yeah.
This is not a mall crawl,
No.
So they've done both this race and the California 300, and both are difficult, rough, technical races.
I like he's got the bed full of stuff. From this angle, it looks like ice chests.
I'm sure there's a bunch of cold beers in there.
It could happen. Yeah, looks like they're getting back on the course.
I love the fact that they've got somebody sitting in the gunnery position.
Yeah.
He's got the best view in the house.
Yeah.
And these guys
and
are
the coldest hands.
It's the truth.
these guys are actual active duty military. So they're racing and testing what they actually take into combat.
Be interesting to learn, Matt, the backstory of how these guys were selected to be the guys.
Right. Well, they reach out to us and ask us a lot of questions, and like in the case of this vehicle, it's a slow-moving vehicle. You could see him watching his back,
Yep.
making sure that if there are vehicles coming up, he's over and off to the side and clear of them.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to hit that, would you?
Well, not twice.
Now, I'm just watching our lead vehicles. Our lead vehicles have already made their way through shooting range. And will be working their way round past lap 40. Now, each lap is around about that sort of 90-mile mark. So they'll be completing 380 miles here at this year's Mint 400. But as we continue with the action, we're going to pop out for a short ad break. But don't go anywhere, as don't forget, we have qualifying later today for the unlimited classes, and of course more action with our limited classes right here at the 2025 Mint 400.
Keep life in drive with America's #1 diesel exhaust fluid. Only Blue Def products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. So no matter what you set out to do, count on Blue Def and Blue Def Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you. Keep life in drive with Blue Def Platinum. Triple filtered and guaranteed pure. It helps prevent deposits before they create problems, while optimizing fuel economy and avoiding costly repairs. Blue Def Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you.
Chance to go to Dakar, did really well. I mean, now he's graduated up into one of the top flight rides at Dakar with Red Bull and Ford.
Yes. Yeah, Mitchie's unbelievably fast, and he's been spending a lot of time in Rally Raid racing over there, which is really cool, but we definitely miss him. We're glad he's here racing with us, and he's definitely one of the guys that could win this.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's not forget his career started back in King of the Hammers. His father, Mitch Guthrie Jr. Sr., he's a 6 times winner in the 4900 class over there. So lots of history with Mitch Guthrie Jr. And as you say, Matt, fantastic to see him back here racing.
Yeah.
One of the Monster Energy cars there.
Cowboy?
Is that Cowboy? Yep.
Yeah, this is a cool story. So we invited Cowboy out to race in a celebrity. No, that's Matt Burrows.
Yeah,
Matt Burrows.
Yep. Matt Burrows. So
actually one of the executives there at Monster.
yeah, actually we have a whole crew of the Monster executives out with us. We put them on the start grid and had them wave the green flag. And Matt's wife actually got to wave the green flag for Matt. It was really cool.
That is nice.
It's an experience that all of you out there can have as well. We have a VIP Plus package that we actually take people out on the starting grid to wave the green flag.
That's very cool.
And you can touch the cars, and you can feel the cars. You can feel the engines.
Absolutely, you get dirt spray, you get wind.
Yeah,
feel the fire blast.
It's
off
glorious, I tell you.
It is. It is. All right, somebody's really cooking along here. That might be. Is that Cade McCachran?
This is one of the speed vehicles, but I don't think this is one of the factory entries.
No.
Now, if anybody's trying to keep up
Your whole day rides on your diesel truck. Don't let anything slow it down. Keep life and drive with America's #1 DEF brand. Only Blue DEF products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. And Blue DEF Platinum helps prevent deposits before they create problems. So nothing stands between you and the day, wherever it takes you. Count on Blue DEF and Blue DEF Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you. Keep life and drive with America's #1 diesel exhaust fluid. Only Blue DEF products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. So no matter what you set out to do, count on Blue DEF and Blue DEF Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you.
damage. There's got to be some permanent damage there.
They're blocking their next
Do you want fish tacos or do you want pork? I don't know. I'll take what you got.
Or they found our geocache.
Oh, we got waves.
Hey, how you doing, dude?
That is the wave of defeat.
Yes.
So as we continue here with the racing, welcome to the 2025 Mint 400. It's been a fantastic day of racing so far here with the limited classes, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back very shortly with more action. The 25 BF Goodrich Mint 400 is brought to you by BF Goodrich Tyres. Find yourself off-road. Explore the BF Goodrich Terrain family of tyres. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast with Monster Energy. O'Reilly Auto Parts, your professional parts people. Fox Shocks, born in race. MagnaFlow, developed for the driven. Camberg, race tested, race proven. Sylvania Off-Road, built for any adventure. IBAC, springs, shocks and performance suspension, made in the USA and engineered to win. Welcome back to the 2025 BF Goodrich Mint 400 here in Las Vegas. It's a perfect day for racing. I'm Jim Marsden, and joining me in the booth, none other than Mr. Bob Bauer, Jim Beaver, and of course, Matt Martelli. Good morning, gentlemen.
Hiya, Jim. We're glad to be here.
Well, definitely glad to be here. It's the Mint 400. We're sitting here. We're calling the action. Got one of the best seats in the house, I guess, minus being inside of a helicopter. I can't complain.
A race car wouldn't be bad.
Well, I take that back. Third best seat in the house.
There we go. Now we're organized. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, we see more from here than any other place. So,
I will say, for the I'll throw the corporate card in here though. The VIP. If you want the best seat in the house, go to the VIP. They got good food, good drinks, and good viewing. So, there you go. We'll sell you some tickets there, Matt.
Now, this is our class 11 and a half, isn't it? It's not quite a class 5, and it's not quite a class 11.
5/1600s.
5/1600 is right. They're round on top for a reason. That's so they land on the wheels.
There's a lot of 5/16s with a lot of Bondo to those.
Oh, yeah.
Those shells there.
Oh, loving this. Got us a big shout out to Mad Media.
Look at that.
And the drone footage that we're getting today is absolutely incredible. Now, see, one of the most spectacular... We see spectacular driving, but some of the spectacular flying we see must not go unnoticed. So don't forget that we have qualifying later today for the unlimited classes.
I mean, look at that car work, you know? Like, you just have to take a second and realize how remarkable these vehicles are.
That everything that's moving, and it's all happy. Nothing stressed.
Well, it's funny as you watch that too. Look at some of the technology. Look at the spare tire and how it's mounted really low in the rear.
Yeah,
right.
You know, there's so much tech in there that you know, if you're not paying attention, you miss it. But it's like that tire's mounted so low and so far back for a reason.
Yes.
So as we continue watching the action here, let's have a quick look at today's schedule. So this morning we started at 8:30 a.m. and then at 10:30 a.m. was the Youth 570 race. Then at 11:30 was the Youth 1000 race. But let's have a look forward, and at 1:30 p.m. it will be the Unlimited Group 1 qualifying, followed at 3 p.m. by the Unlimited Group 2 qualifying. We'll also be bringing our limited race to an end here at the first day of the Mint 400.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to all the people that are watching, not just on YouTube or Facebook, but on Speed Sport 1, our new partner, our new distribution partner. So keep watching. We're gonna have lots of action coming forward, and make sure you share with your friends and help spread the gospel of off-road racing.
Matt, how does the Speed Sport program work, and what is it going to change for me as a viewer?
Well, it allows you to watch this this entire stream on your television. So on OTT, so they're on several different of the different channels like Roku and so on.
Mm-hmm.
So people all over the world can tune in.
Okay.
And watch the Minute 400.
Ah.
Oh, got a little kick there.
Didn't feel a thing.
That's in those sand whoops to downhill. Got another one.
Yeah.
Hate those donkey kicks.
Little frisky.
Like we got a Class 5 here going through the quarry. Didn't get a number there.
Yeah, some of these Class 5s are doing really well. Those things go really fast.
There's been a bit of resurgence in Class 5 with technology and, and honestly, I think obviously we got the Grabowskis we'll talk about later who are going to be running in, spec class. But, they at one point brought that Subaru Class 5 out and really kind of started having people take notice of what was going on in Class 5 again and really got people thinking out of the box.
Yeah, the Grabowski, Class 5 Subaru, that thing got more attention than people that were winning the races, right? And even though they had some issues racing it, but they finally got it figured out, and then they, went on to racing spec trucks. So super fast racers. It's going to be exciting to see them tomorrow battling it out.
Yeah, I think, didn't they overall the California 300 in a spec truck a couple years ago?
Yeah.
First year? Yeah. This one's a little off pace here.
Yeah, they might be having some problems. Who is that? Do we know?
I can't.
Blue. Looks like, I hope it's not Von Metal. He's, something's definitely wrong there.
Yeah, well, the thing is the level. Looks like your right rear is not happy.
Yeah, maybe a blown shock or something.
Yeah.
No, I don't know who that is.
Oh, no, he's got a folded up rear arm, hasn't he?
Well,
No. It's just a load of mud flaps sitting.
It's got a bench shock back there, it looks like. Or is
No,
that the arm?
It's a Can-Am, so.
Oh. Huh. And it's not yellow.
That is
wonder I
Tyler
didn't
Gibbs.
recognize it.
Tyler Gibbs.
Okay.
Yeah, something's going on there.
And the color, the dust almost looks like it's filled with smoke too. I see blue haze in that.
Possibly. One of our trucks getting chased down by a Class 11 there.
Oh, one of the Broncos. This looks like, is this Brad Lovell here?
Yeah, it's either Brad or John Williams.
It would be John Williams.
This is going to be John Williams?
Well, damn it, what is Brad driving? He and Adam are in something.
I thought they were also in a Bronco, but
they're
this
in
is John.
No. Brad Lovell's in the Bronco Raptor.
Yeah, that's John Williams.
That's John Williams. His brother Nate. He's got his brother Nate running too.
Yeah, which is cool. He actually, his group, along with Post Performance, built the one of the other trucks that's racing out here with Ram, and that's owned by musician and actor Luke Grimes.
Oh, that John Williams gets the deals.
He's a hustler and a great driver, as you can see. He knows how to get a relatively stock vehicle around, and that's a skill.
Well, my introduction to John was during a pre-run for the Nevada 500, he wanted to join up with us, and so he had a Jeep, and the thing made it to Beatty and completely fell apart. And he realized he messed it all up. Said, I'm never going to let that happen to me again, and that's what got him started on being a prep guy.
I was just going to say that Bronco we were just watching back then, that was Nate Williams that was driving that car.
Yeah, John's brother.
Yeah.
Now we're getting a glimpse of a few more of the limited classes we got racing out here. And that's what I love, seeing these Rangers and some of these other trucks. So when I got started in off-road in the early 2000s, actually driving late 90s, early 2000s, I mean, this is what it was about. There was no side-by-sides. You wanted to get started, you got a mini truck and started modifying it in your garage, and you went racing.
Yeah, that was James Berman we just saw there.
And I'll tell you, Jimmy, Well, never mind.
Were you going to age yourself there, Bob?
No. I'm trying to be good.
It's taking you this long?
I'm trying to avoid it as much as I can.
Oh.
Right, now I'm just looking at my tracker. If you head on over to the mint400.com, you can find live scoring and tracking information there. I'm just looking at my trackers now, and I can see that our race leaders are going to be making their way through and around, and coming up towards Beer Bottle Pass, not very far away, which puts them at around about race mile 75.
You got Beer Bottle Pass, and then you go around the backside of that mountain through Joshua Tree Highway. Curves around, you catch that wash that's like an e-ticket ride all the way back to Prim. I love that wash when you're running it this direction. When you started us that year, Matt, we had to run up that wash out of town.
Yeah.
It was horrible.
Yeah, because you're getting that chop going uphill.
Yeah, it was brutal on the cars.
Yeah, when you're going uphill and stuff like that, it's just there's no way to find the rhythm. You're just digging.
I just got a text in from a good friend Jason Hutter with Fire Guys Racing, and he wants to confirm that Brad and Adam are in the Ranger Raptor. Brad and Adam Lovell.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Here we're back with Sims.
Just cooking.
He is.
Just cooking.
Jones, excuse me.
Yeah, that's Dustin Jones.
Dustin.
You can see the little M down there on the left. KMC Maxxis.
Oh, yeah. Got it.
But it does not say his name backwards, so little hard to discern.
He's had a tough day. Lost an axle
Yeah.
right off the bat.
Yeah, but like I said before, he's not a quitter.
No.
You know, and we've got a long ways to go. You know, the idea that everybody else is going to run clean isn't a very good bet. You know, although, you know, some of the guys up front are doing very well and not having any issues. That's the interesting thing about this style of racing is, like, you know, you can have a great first lap, a great second lap, a great third lap, but if you don't have a great fourth lap, it's a problem.
You've got trouble.
Yeah. You know, it's one of the reasons why I absolutely love this style of racing is, you know.
Oh, look at this. Now, this is Dustin Battle Axe Jones coming up across one of our lap markers. Or back markers, should I say?
Lappers.
Lappers.
Hey,
there he goes.
Great etiquette right there. Again, you know, props to that guy.
I'm impressed with the platform that he's driving. I mean, that thing is just stable as heck.
Yep.
And it looks like his steering wheel isn't giving him the same kind of problems it was earlier. So
Yeah, I think that was just in that short course where they've got those little ruts that are just like real kickers where you just absolutely want to flick that wheel out of your hands.
yeah.
But Dustin Battle Axe Jones, this race is far from over. He's still got at least 2 laps of this race to make up. He was sitting in 8th position in class and 33rd overall. And as I think he crosses the line to complete this second lap, just look at the pace of this vehicle. Absolutely astonishing. But I'll finish my thought. As he comes around to complete lap 2, I think we're going to see him making big jumps. I think we're going to see him pushing up into sort of around that top 20, maybe even top 15.
Yeah, and this is what, you know, Dustin likes to hunt, you know, so I think this is a good position for him. You know, we'll see how far off the pace he is, you know, in terms of time, but there's a long ways to go. He could definitely pull it off.
That's for sure. How many times have we seen adversity? How many times have we seen people leading this race to have problems later on? And the pace of this, just look at this.
Yeah.
And the platform again, I just love how stable that thing is. He's got that car.
Well, you know, I will say is you know, I got to test drive these new Can-Ams and with their new suspension package and just the balance of the car, they drive really, really well. So. But that's not taking anything away from from Dustin here. So, yeah, I mean, like, we're talking 80 miles an hour plus here, right?
Yeah, easy.
And he's making it look easy, you know? He's making it look easy.
Yeah, super relaxed there. I'm loving his co-driver who's just like, yeah, da 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 da. Mate, it's just watching things, watching that map, making sure he's keeping him honest.
Yeah.
He'll just be saying little things into him, just going, keep it going, man. This is real solid pace. Just keep it easy and keep it easy.
You know, it's really tense because I can tell you, being in a car like this during a race, and you're clenched because you know that you want to hang it out here, but you know that you can hit a rock at any time.
Okay, now this is big news. This is Mr. Brock Hager. This is our current race leader on adjusted time. And if I'm not mistaken, looking at our tracker, he is potentially now leading this race overall. Now, this is round the back of Joshua Highway. So I reckon he's something like around about 10 minutes from coming into town to complete lap 2.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a really cool area. He just got out of technical, rocky, you know, et cetera. You saw some of the old fences and everything back there. That's an area that we used to have cattle grazing when we first started this race, you know.
And this is back with Dustin Battleaxe Jones, putting that Can-Am to work.
I checked the transfer. Dump a couple quarts out.
Yeah, get it.
No.
I have to go do a meeting, but I'll be out. So don't scream for me.
Yeah, you're fine.
Your whole day rides on your diesel truck. Don't let anything slow it down. Keep life and drive with America's #1 DEF brand. Only Blue DEF products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. And Blue DEF Platinum helps prevent deposits before they create problems. So nothing stands between you and the day, wherever it takes you. Count on Blue DEF and Blue DEF Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you.
Hey, can we get us flathead screwdriver or something? That's what he's looking for. He's looking for it right now. Yes, it's not tracking right. Yeah, that's what he's looking for. And we don't have... throws you off a little bit. Yeah, and we do not have the Lords working. So yeah. My computer's dead. I was going to pull it out and put it and load it. The markers suck. Red. Yeah, what was it? Yellow and blue? Yeah, yellow, blue, but it's not always that. You know, some are missing and it's right at a hard right. Yeah. What does he? So as you were going, it shows way over here. Thank you. Like track. Yeah. But it'll be burned in. Once you get on the 34 mile, once you get on our specific course, stay left when you get to the lake bed, otherwise you'll hit the mud hole we did. And it is wet.
Keep life in drive with Blue Def Platinum. Triple filtered and guaranteed pure. It helps prevent deposits before they create problems, while optimizing fuel economy and avoiding costly repairs. Blue Def Platinum, guaranteed for what drives you. Keep life in drive with America's #1 diesel exhaust fluid. Only Blue Def products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. So no matter what you set out to do, count on Blue Def and Blue Def Platinum, guaranteed for what drives you.
Okay, so move your head. Steven, it's set now, we're good. It wasn't on recording track, it was just holding above. It was what? It wasn't on recording track, it was just holding above. Now it's following the course. Okay. Yeah, because it was bouncing. We're trying to make this work.
Welcome back to the 2025 BF Goodrich Mint 400. If you're just joining us, check out some highlights from what's been happening here during the limited race that we're enjoying here today. We're around about halfway through this as our race leaders are making their way back into complete lap 2. I'm Jim Marsden. Joining me in the booth is none other than Bob Bauer and, of course, Mr. Matt Martelli. Now, Matt, we got a guest in the booth with us. Who have we got with us?
Yeah, yes, we do. I want to introduce actually a longtime friend of mine, a really good friend of mine, Eric Apple from Bet Online. We connected, and this is why you can now bet on off-road racing.
Yeah, you know, it's been a thing for a long time. I've been a fan of the sport. I've been involved a little bit here in the sport. I've ridden in some races before. I drove short course before. I grew up around off-road racing. My grandfather actually helped Mickey Thompson start his company. So, you know, growing up in Southern California, you have an automotive family. Obviously, off-road is a part of your DNA at some level. Always been something I loved. And I've had a lot of freedom these days with Bet Online, bringing us into different niche sports that don't allow betting or don't have anybody offering the bets. So I thought, who better than to call than a Matt? Hey, can I give you some money? How can I support this sport? And how can you make me look good? And that's how we ended up here.
Just so everybody knows, I really like those phone calls. Yeah. So if you want to call me up and give me sponsorship money, my number is 7. No, go ahead.
I mean, the thing is if we really love these sports and you want to, back it up, you need to figure out how to contribute.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I did. Like, hey, how can I contribute? How much can we give you? How can we help you make more money beyond that? How can you help us create this market for off-road? Because we know all these people who are having fun out here, they also have some money to bet. They got to make back some of that debt they spent on building these cars.
Right. Well, and by nature, our culture is a betting culture. We're betting each other. We're going to beat each other, right? That's part of what racing is about. Is a polite fist fight, I like to say.
It's a part of the confidence, right? Like, you're confident that you built a badass car that's going to go fast and you're going to do well. I want to put some money on myself to prove it even more.
You know, Eric, it may just be the best thing ever that you showed up. You see, we've got this little bet going between me and Ricky.
Okay. RJ?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going for the UTVs. He said, oh, no.
Yep. Okay. It'll find its home. I'm just putting 2 quarts, and I'll check it too, just in case. Yeah. I don't care how long this pit stop takes. He's on the phone. I'll text you probably 2 laps, so a few hours. About 2 hours.
Once they hit the slow fillers.
Yep. Yeah, don't pull up. It might break that. I don't want to break that. Need a couple rags? Yeah, I got you.
Fix the clean one, because I gotta.
You want a clean one?
Because I'm gonna have to sip that put the dipstick back in.
After this, what we did, we want this thing looking. Again, I don't care how long it's been stuff. I really don't. No, I wasn't sure. Yeah, I was going out on the mat.
Huh?
I'm gonna pee, but I'm on the mat. I don't know. This is our test. Can we get power steering fluid? Did they put it sideways? I need it running. Put the mat sideways instead of the length.
And you have 2 amber lights on the front lights.
Yeah. Let's turn those lights off real quick, just to make sure the battery doesn't die, or turn it to 1 battery.
No, don't start, because I don't want the cameras to get screwed up.
Oh yeah. You got enough power steering fluid. Turn the lights off at least.
I did.
Okay, lights off. Check.
Good, Steven?
Yeah. I need the dipstick.
It's pretty awesome watching a light beat.
Yeah. My beat bitches.
Fuck, it's not
There's still 40-some people. What?
I see the rag. It's just trimmed down there. We're gonna send it. It's still all down the tunnel.
Yeah.
There's fluid all down the tunnel, so I can't check it.
Okay. Well, it's not working either.
Yeah, it's still green. So I pulled the dipstick and I pulled it out.
Well, yeah. Only a couple of them loosened up just on that side. And like that one over there.
It was in the second half. It got a little wet.
It was the only one that was bad. So the rest are pretty good. Yeah. Hey, are we good to fire it up?
Yeah. Wait. Head's in the motor. I don't want you to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Fire it.
Are we clear? Okay, lights off. Check.
wants to stay on. My screen wants to stay on. Back left. 2764.
This kid's a 6-year-old. He's out here racing already. Yeah, he's got his big ranch out there where he can do all the cool stuff, have all the fun.
He's living life.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that guy's living life to the fullest.
Yeah, it's a cool story too. We brought Cowboy in as a celebrity racer, and he fell in love with it, hook, line, and sinker. And
What an investment, Matt. That's a smart investment. You got him out here one time, you took care of it, and he's probably paid you back in spades.
Oh, definitely. I mean, we'd like to, resurrect that program and be doing it more. We just need the, the support to do it. So.
1:04.8.
Doing a little tire change action here.
Now, talk about you guys. Tell me about the course here. Someone who knows the sport a little bit, but maybe not be fully intimate with all these tracks. How does a track out here at State Line in Nevada? How does it compare to, say, like Barstow, which we know is really rough and really rocky? It's not quite as bad out here, right?
Oh, and a great shot. Mitch Guthrie Jr. coming through the start finish.
Yeah, they're on it.
Yeah, so Mitch Guthrie, he's coming around right now, and he's going to be sitting in third position on adjusted time. In fact, Mitch Guthrie has been on an absolute charge. He moves into second place on adjusted time, pushing down Chase Carr.
Yeah, that
and
car
he's sitting there at the moment 2.5 minutes behind our current physical race lead, or our current race leader on adjusted time, who is Brock Hager.
That car on camera is moving really, really well, and you also notice there's not too many crazy, wheel corrections. So that car is tracking pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, Mitchie builds his own vehicles and sets them up and races them, right? So it gives him a huge advantage.
He gives a thumbs up there as he passes through.
Yep.
And this is the speed control zone.
Yep, going over the bridge.
And I can also tell you that that is Caden McCachran there, who's just come through. And this is very close indeed. Caden McCachran now, as he completes his second lap, is on a 3 hours and 39 minutes. Chase Carr on 3 hours 38 minutes.
No.
Mitch Guthrie Jr. on 3 hours 37 minutes. And Brock Hager on 3:35. What a race we've got being set up here.
I just got another text from Mike Pasquarella on what happened to our poor friend Justin Jones. He had contact with a lapper. Somehow they got in touch.
No.
Yeah, tore off the right front, and he says the car turned in front of him. So,
That's terrible news. But it's racing, Bob, and these things happen out there on track.
You just can't get away from it.
No, and some days you just can't have a good day.
But thank you, Mike, for giving us the good info in time to do something with it. I appreciate it.
Well, let's hope that Dustin Battleaxe Jones can get that car fixed and get back out on course.
Yeah.
This is one of our Class 10s here coming in here.
Yeah.
They're great looking vehicles, aren't they?
There's no such thing as an ugly race car.
Now, actually, you say this. I would disagree.
I know.
We say that Kevin Sakalis had a car that used to be called Big Ugly, and it was called Big Ugly for a reason.
Yeah.
So look at this. It is an absolute war of attrition out there, Bob.
Yeah, halfway through, and it's showing it.
Just have 18.
I'm not turning the battery switch off. You're on mile 19? Where do I need to go? Where can I meet you? Let's start heading there now. I'll limp it. Yeah, start heading there now. I'll limp it. Good? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Okay, you can hear me? Okay, yeah, start heading there now. I'll limp it over there. We got 3 miles?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
We're gonna start hitting that element. Just wait there, I guess.
I'll wait there. It's near impossible to control the truck, so I'm just cruising.
Yeah, we're just past 18.
Yeah. Yep. All right. I'm gonna look over the truck real quick. All right. Damn it, that sucks.
What's that?
That sucks.
Do we have another pump?
They have it. We're 3 miles from the pit. This is gonna be arm workout.
Are you gonna and not push too hard, right?
I can't.
Yeah.
We're gonna go like 5 miles an hour.
That happens, you know.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
It sucks, but we'll change the pump. It just, I was on a straight.
Huh?
I was on the straight and the wheel just went doot.
Hit something or
The
is
pump exploded.
The pump did.
Yeah, the pump's gone. I don't know, it was weird. It was super weird.
Well, you said you've been hearing it.
But I haven't heard it at all
Oh.
since we got it going.
That went off.
Huh? Oh, what the fuck?
Air in the line?
I don't know.
How do I get the thing back on?
I'm just gonna go.
Hey, you pretty much see it.
Huh? Take
here at the Mid 400. Are you somebody that likes to be chased down? You know, everybody wants that, but if you don't get that top spot, where do you really like to sit within that pack?
The closer to the front, the better. You kind of get the further you go back, the more you're with the knuckleheads, and they're all over the place. You know, when you try to pass them, they close the door on you. So top 5 is someone in that top 5 is going to win this race, and hopefully it's us. As for qualifying, gearing's super important here in Primm. It's a sandy course, and there's a straightaway, so you have to plan for the sand and plan for the long straightaway. Which one do you want to favor more? That's up to each driver. You know, I like corners, so we went for out of the hole, quick, low tire pressure, and when we get on the straightaway, we will not be the fastest on the straightaway today, but I think we'll make up for it in the corners.
Awesome. Best of luck in qualifying. And like Kyle was saying, he did.
can't.
I'm gonna get out. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, there's no point in
Your whole day rides on your diesel truck. Don't let anything slow it down. Keep life and drive with America's #1 DEF brand. Only Blue DEF products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. And Blue DEF Platinum helps prevent deposits before they create problems. So nothing stands between you and the day, wherever it takes you. Count on Blue DEF and Blue DEF Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you.
You can take the hood off and...
Yep. I think I'd see him right there.
They're here?
I think so. Okie dokie, I'm gonna stay here. Work great for about, I don't know, 40 miles. Yeah, it's gone. So I'm betting it. That's what we're gonna do. Can I switch the lights out of it, or? All right, I'm just gonna go to battery 1. Okay, just because I don't want to kill the other just in case. Thanks again for the waters, dude. And the hospitality, thank you. Good? Yep. Well, not really good, but we're in the car. That's good. We're not done. Okay, all right. This is
Hey, aren't you supposed to help? Or, you know, at least on the right turns?
RJ, what's up, buddy?
All right, good. Just good.
Thank you. Oh my God, dude, I was that one. Just blew out the parachute. No, I finished this truck a few days ago. Full custom built, all new suspension, bigger leaves. I'm playing with the limited. How you been? Good luck, guys. How you been? We fucking blew out all the docks we got. Oh, not good. Well, sorry to hear that. See you later.
Up there good enough for me, or I don't know if I can.
Push button to pull. Hi. Oh. Let's go. I got it. Back to truck up here. Just let go. It's full. Remember, he said it wasn't flowing, or he said it was moving, but it wasn't bubbling. And it didn't make a noise once we got going. I didn't hear it at all.
So it was starting to.
I heard it when he left the line. It was screaming. Need to call Charlie. Who built it?
Well.
I mean, it's only got 80 miles on it. Just this race. I think I'm good on the Gatorade. I realized I was going to grab one. I'm like, you know what? It's not going to be good. There's so much rebound in the rear. Oh my God. So, while we're here.
Track, how it's coming together.
It's obviously good to get a good pre-run in. Thankfully for the Aikens guys, they allowed me to take their car around and go for a good lap in it. But it's good to get a good sight see, know what you're going over, know the terrain, and just get as much seat time as you can. So it's a ton of fun. So we got to gear up, be prepared. Unfortunately, we had a couple issues this morning. We got off the start, had some issues with the brakes. We had to pull over, fix that. Get everything going, stop at the pit, have them fix it. So we got around, had a clean lap, no flats, and then Brody's going to get into the last three. So just got to stay clean, got to stay competitive, but now we're here for the big day now, all geared up. We got a huge group of spec trucks, so we have a lot of people in a big field here, so it's going to be a good competition. There's a lot of fast guys, which usually the good thing with the Mint is it brings all the fast guys, and it's the race that everybody knows about. So race of nutrition is for sure. It's rough out there, so you got to keep everything together and keep everything in one piece and be there at the end of the day.
We did chat with a lot of the limited drivers. They said they're going to have to push 90% the entire time. Do you agree with that?
Yes and no. It's a race of nutrition. Like I said, you got to be smart. You got to push hard, but you got to know where to push hard. You got your sections where you can kind of take your time, go slower, and not getting any flats. It's imperative to not have any flats here, because you have a flat, you can gain or lose, or maybe the 30 seconds, 45 seconds, but when you're down a couple minutes because of a flat, it almost ruins your day. So these races are down to seconds now, which you can't afford to have any issues. So toning it back a little bit and getting through. If you slow down this much, you're that much faster. So that's always my mojo. So, but you just keep it clean, keep it smart. Keep a good consistent pace with no issues. You'll be right there.
Awesome. Best of luck to you. And I know it sounds a little cliche, but slower is faster, and that's exactly what Connor McMullen's saying. Back up to you guys.
Tiffany Stone. Now, it was so good to hear from Connor McMullen. He sounds incredibly mature in his approach to this racing, Ricky. Now, you've also know about another young man like this.
Be what, about 20 minutes? They're 2 miles away, so. Oh. They're almost. Just you go. Yeah. We're gonna just change it. That'd be a little more comfortable.
We're also right now qualifying. This is where it's super important to get that top spot for tomorrow. What's the game plan for today? 5 miles, a lot of wind. We keep talking about that, but a lot of wind today.
Yeah, a lot of wind obviously starts to affect the aerodynamics as your top speed, but you know, we're definitely here to win, and we want to put it as close to the top of the box, if not on top. You know, just a top 5 is a good starting spot. You know, things shake out pretty quick on race day, so yeah, we'll be hunting down the fast guys. Jurgensen obviously laid it down last year, and we want to be right there with him.
Well, going a little bit further, it's always a driver co-driver thing. And we got Brady over here on that right seat joking. We had some chance to talk to him during tech and contingency yesterday, but he's a great co-driver. How well do you guys work together, especially when it's something like qualifying?
Yeah, we talk a lot about how we want to set the truck up for qualifying, and Brady and I have been together for probably about 5 years, and so yeah, we've got a pretty good in-sync gel, and you know, we kind of know what each other wants. So you know, it's all head is forward and looking to try to be on top. So.
Awesome. Best of luck to you. I know that you guys are looking for that. And like Jason was just saying, Kyle put it down last year. It's a possible win that a spec truck can get a win. So back up to you guys.
Okay, thank you very much, Tiffany. Always good to hear from you. Now, there are so many people. This is such a stacked field, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the thing, is that you cannot hiccup here. I mean, I have my list, and I go, I'm going to highlight a couple drivers. I highlighted 90% of the field because they've won somewhere in other organizations, or they've won here, and they're always a threat, so anything can happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, another notable that we've got down there on the start line is Stephen Beale, but driving for him is Sean Geiser. And Tiffany Stone caught up with him earlier, so let's see what he had to say.
Sean Geiser. Now, Sean, you were telling me that this is your first time qualifying in a spec truck at the Mint 400. Tell me about those feels that are happening right now.
It's good. I mean, I've got plenty of time out here in UTVs and 1600 cars and other stuff. This is our first time doing the Mint in the spec truck, so we're super excited. You know, there's always those jitters. Everybody gets them. If they say they don't, they're lying. So we're super excited. We have awesome equipment, and hopefully we can get out there and get a top 3 start for tomorrow.
Well, right now we've got 2 different groups. A lot of the spec trucks are in this very first group. With that being said, Kyle Jurgensen, he's up there. He showed everybody last year that spec trucks could possibly take that overall win. He got second last year. For somebody that's being in a spec truck, how does that make you feel? Like, hey, you know, don't necessarily need the big trucks. Spec trucks are just as fast, just as reliable.
Yeah, spec truck reliability, you hit it right on the head. Trophy trucks have a little bit more top speed, but reliability, we're 90% of us are going to be right there at the finish line. So super excited. Yeah, Kyle killed it last year. Extremely talented driver, and hopefully we can get one up on him today.
Everybody wants to get that one up. We have a stacked field of spec truck drivers out here, and like he was saying, reliability is key. It's all about attrition here at the Mint 400. You want to be able to get that finish, and this is what the spec truck is all about.
Okay, thank you very much, Tiffany. Great to see. And that looks like there's Jordan Brenthal there.
It's our guy. Well, our guy's running it, so he's cutting back and forth, and yeah. No. I'm getting a power steering pump right here. I ain't calling it. I got this full one and then the next one. He's having fun. Oh yeah, it's immediately my mind's at ease. As soon as I felt the first bump, I sent it off the start finish. Yeah. Yep. And that's 20%. Actually, probably okay. I'll call it 40. I'm just trying to feel the truck out. Yeah.
Somebody's got a copy on Kellen?
Go ahead.
Which we've either lost in the axle or losing the PCO.
I'm not done.
Copy that. We'll be ready with the axle.
Something is
Just got
feeling
started.
weird. I
Just got
can't quite
started.
pinpoint it, but we went around the corner and it felt like it was
Yeah, brand new.
Okay, how far out are you?
Spare.
5 miles. 5 miles.
Copy that.
Yeah, it feels like something's slipping. Like
No, it was something was
like not
let
getting
go. I don't know
back.
if it was an assembly thing
Okay,
or
we'll
what.
check out when you get here.
The fluid's fine. It's full of fluid. It had no bubbles, and it was whining when Steven started. I heard it on the live stream the whole time. And as soon as we got in, the whine went away. And yeah. Yeah, temps are running good. There was puking trans fluid when Steven got out, fixed that fitting, dry now. I gotta put new stops for the tires because they're touching the fans. And then
Yeah, it's got to be an axle and a PCL.
until it's done.
Copy that.
Oh yeah, this is go home. Let's get it home. And at this point, even if they close the finish line, at least we get 3 guns and we finish. We're not done. Yeah. This is the most relaxed I've been in 6 weeks. Like, I'm just.
Because I have you.
Yeah.
That's because I am here.
Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, there's some weird latency issue happening with the Starlink. I don't know what's going on, but
It's because I had to go to the bathroom.
the weather's not the best. It could be anything. It is what it is. This is also the first time running live streaming anything like this.
And you're on it right now?
50 something.
What's that?
Cold.
Yeah, it's about 50.
It's nice. It's nice. Keeping the truck nice and cold. Hey, wave in the camera. Oh, I'm watching. Other hand. Other hand. Well, it's a little delay, so
50 seconds.
it's like a 50-second delay. Hey, truck's here. We're gonna get this thing handled. All right.
Well, it's feeling good. It is hard to watch that thing because it's a dotted line and it's not.
Hi. Hey, baby. Hi there. Who the hell? How's it going? My saviors are here. My saviors are here.
Yeah. All right.
I
Oh,
don't.
that's
I have a
terrible.
bad feeling
Good.
that Tom was Yeah. Fluid is golden. There's no air, nothing on it.
It has like 80 miles on it.
Exactly. It's not moving fluid at all.
No.
It started back up. Started to go.
Allen keys and socket, the socket bit
Sockets and Allen keys.
and a half inch. Gonna pull the belt.
10-4.
Pull over to go to the bathroom.
Hey, darling. Here you go.
Okay, we'll try that.
Hey, we got a truck that's really killing it though. We got an animal of a truck now.
No, I don't think so.
It feels okay.
We got up to 80 something.
About
92? It's going to be a 13. And there's plenty more to go. Yeah. This thing probably will max with the gear ratio, probably 115, if it ever gets.
And then half-inch ratchet.
Tell me what you need me to do, Steven. I'm just enjoying this right now. Not enjoying this, but I'm decompressing a little bit. Is that a brand new one too?
No, this is the old one.
Okay.
Yes.
Did we have an issue on belts with the pulley and shit? Or did we get that figured out? The pulley being too small or something?
Let's figure it out.
Okay.
Okay, bear.
Thinking of things.
Allen socket.
Allen sockets? Allen?
And a 13 socket with a ratchet wrench.
Gotcha.
You know, just getting comfortable. It's just those rollers were a bitch.
My stress went away.
You haven't hit anything yet until I saw what they hit after the third pit stop. Those were some bad rollers, so they said they got that.
It's 9/16.
I'm not touching something.
I know, just thinking.
I can't even think of what needs to change right now because first the rear needs so much rebound thrown into it.
Okay.
And then after that, I don't know what needs to happen.
Okay.
Front feels great. Rear just rebounds through the roof.
Oh, you're saying it's
Steven, whatever you need from me, you yell at me. Tell me.
Let's get the Allen sockets and power steering fluid's going to go everywhere.
Yeah, we're looking for it.
We need a 3/8.
Here's the Allen sockets. We're getting a 3/8 ratchet.
Grab the wrench for it.
3/8 ratchet.
We got 3/8 ratchet. You got it?
I do too. Where is it? Right there.
Oh, that's a gift. I hate those things, man.
It's a big gift.
I hate them.
Tell us how you really feel.
I feel more comfortable
It's
now.
the one that's missing. I need the box. It's bigger.
Oh, shit.
It's metric and it's bigger.
Metric and bigger.
It's bigger than a 5.
Like a 6? Could it be a 5.5 or a 6?
I need an Allen.
No, I know. Is it? Oh, there's no Allens in here.
No.
So we're looking for a metric.
Do you have any metric Allens by any chance? Metric sockets?
I'll take a key also.
Oh yeah, you're UTV.
Flipping a ratchet.
What's that? 5.
I don't know. It's bigger than 5.
6.
We're gonna try 6.
Yeah.
6.
Hey, if it's on a 1/4 inch, will it work?
Yeah. It's. I got it. We got it.
More space.
Yeah. It's hard to read it.
Yeah. See, it
bounces. It should have a. You know, I could tell we were on course, so I brought him back because it was just smoother right here. When we brought it in, I was trying to learn how to relay it to him. It's like, hey, push back. They're coming around. I'm like,
Most relaxed I've been.
Tried to break it back.
Oh no, the straight line that I was driving broke it somehow. We were going straight, and the truck just went, I'm gonna go left.
Can
now.
someone hold this wrench?
backside. That's going good. It's like you don't even need a good drive. You can drive it straight down good.
I do, because I can go a lot faster. I'm not going to this race. But
and then reading it kind of backwards how it
oh, I want to look at that settings and see why it's not facing forward.
Well, what that last?
It stayed forward? Yeah.
And both lanes don't work.
Can you take them off?
I took my whole run.
We'll give them to them.
Give them to her.
Your whole day rides on your diesel truck. Don't let anything slow it down. Keep life and drive with America's #1 DEF brand. Only Blue DEF products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. And Blue DEF Platinum helps prevent deposits before they create problems. so nothing stands between you and the day, wherever it takes you. Count on Blue Def and Blue Def Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you.
Yeah, where's that 13 wrench? Kyle, the 13 wrench? Kyle, the 13 wrench
that you were using on the backside?
Jay.
Okay, I'm gonna get rid of your clutter.
Huh? No, it was the one that we were just using.
You're using, yeah. There you go.
Jay's like, I've been putting in my truck.
Okay, I heard something drop.
There's a 13 socket right here, Kyle.
What?
There's a 13 millimeter socket over here.
Found the spacer.
Sam texted me, I updated him.
Okay.
Oh, found it.
What?
Kyle, come here. This bottom right button, it starts as a compass. If you hit it, it goes out, which is just random, stays it locked. Blue, which keeps it locked in north direction. And then keep it that, and now it's stuck on us. So it'll follow us now.
Does it show a little icon or it just?
Yeah, so that's our icon right there. I also changed it from satellite to topo to help us see the line better, because I was having trouble seeing it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we got the arrow.
We got the arrow. So then once you move it, it's gonna move, and you hit this
Recenter.
until there is a blue arrow. It's hard to see, but there's a blue arrow.
Yeah.
So basically this bottom right corner, hit it until it puts this on us. And then it's
That's why I was like, I didn't know we were coming. I could barely see anything down here. I was like, shit, I don't know what's coming up.
In a weird way though, this Onyx is kind of nice.
Oh yeah, this thing's difficult as shit to get off.
What did you need?
I wanted to get the file real quick.
Why?
Because I want to take a look at how it's running.
It's running great.
Yeah.
No, I just want to make sure.
Okay. Can
it's just keying on, pulling the file, and that's it.
Okay.
Keying on, guys. Not firing it off, just keying it on. I want to pull this off real fast. Hey, buddy. It's just.
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Good.
We're okay.
We blew a power steering ram 2 days ago.
That's what Justin was saying.
Yeah, but it's fine now.
Good.
The rest of it we built it real quick.
How's he doing?
We're in second place right now.
Hell yeah.
Like 5 minutes behind.
We're technically still in first place. Just saying. There's no one racing against us.
No.
Only one.
I saw it. They're all different classes.
Yeah, they're different classes.
That video.
Sweet, dude. Thank you. Yeah, this is she boogies now with that new rear. That rear suspension. Oh my god. That was rad. Yeah. I don't either. I don't want to do those nights anymore. I'd rather not braid.
I know. That's what we're trying to do.
Can we get a flathead and just pull the Zeus's right here?
Yeah, we can.
I have a 15, 16.
All right. GPS is good. That's the most setup. They use the rack.
think about this?
What's up?
It has a different style. It's not going to hit it.
It's not going to hit it?
It shouldn't, because it should go in the arm.
What about the line? Can we swap that?
I don't know if that's what's causing that pump out too, and I left it on. The line's literally going to be like that. They'll get the bolt out, but it is what it is. I'm going with that right now.
I mean, if we lose a line, we're done. We're also done if that pump goes, so. Here's what it is. Let's try pulling it off at least. Because it is the same threads.
Yeah, I've replaced them before. You just need to
So
pull that one off
why
and
do
see
you,
what it looks
what
like.
makes you think it's the fitting?
I don't. That's what regulates the pressure.
That regulates the pressure?
Yeah, the flow. So you open up the hole.
Like different size holes.
Yeah.
And this isn't used. I mean, it used to be on.
This is the original
Yeah,
one.
and it's not like all we
But
changed
this
was
is
the arm.
this is also before I had the box and all that stuff too.
Find out. I mean, I'll try it. What else are we gonna do?
Can't dance.
Spacers are good. If you're confident that it'll not hit it, Steven, I'm good with it.
It's not. It's gonna look at where it's sitting.
Oh, I'm good with it.
Because nothing should be moving, so.
Nothing should be moving back.
Yeah.
It'll settle itself.
These motors do come with power steering pumps. Gotcha.
Oh, yeah, we also need to start looking at getting the spare space. You're touching I just don't want to take out. It's just the tire's just touching that fan.
Before those get all the way tight, we need to put the bolt in. Make sure everything's.
Oh no, it disintegrated. I had a spur of the moment idea when it was like 3 o'clock before we left, and I'm like, oh, these will work. I don't really have anything to do. I think just the hose clamp something in there.
Just to space it out.
That or we go without spares. Or strap it. I don't think the straps are going to hold it. Well, I mean, the hook's not hot.
So you got vacuum wrench there, Kyle?
We might be able to, actually. I might be able to do this one. Yeah, the bottom one needs to do, but I had to leave it to run. I was going to build a stop on there. This was so good.
Yeah. You put some of those foam straps in.
Yeah. Even like maybe a shock rubber or. Thanks, brother. Yeah, I got a wood leg. This will work with a hose clamp.
That would definitely work.
Well, that would work better, wouldn't it? Do we have hose clamps?
No, I didn't.
No, we don't have hose clamps. Can you get like 2 or 4? Huh? All right, thank
Brad,
you.
thank you.
This other one? So this, yeah, let's do both. We'll just.
Is that for the spares?
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Let's get after it.
Or at least it's there.
That's the guy that came through this pit.
Oh, yeah.
The cooler, the tires are touching the cooler.
I found 2 chair legs. I'm sorry, I should turn off my stuff. I found 2 chair legs, and we're gonna hose clamp them on there.
Jay, you are our AV guy, right? How do you feel about being the GoPro or static here? That's okay. That's the clean. This one's a little greasy. I don't know.
Both pits real quick.
You got plenty of time. Okay.
Did you get file?
I did. If anything needs to be changed, when we come back to the pit, I'll throw something in it when we get back to the pit.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
You need to get a wrist for this and fitting the top block work.
Go back to hydrating. I got no water. Did you have no water either? Did you end up doing that? Okay. And I went to grab his. I'm like, oh, that's an air.
I have a 15, 16. Is that now?
Maybe it will.
Love each other. Yeah, need an inch wrench.
1 inch open.
Or an adjustable.
Yeah, that crescent.
Still need a hand one?
Well,
No, that was the hand one.
Yeah, we're not going for pretty anymore. So, Steven, how do you feel about getting the front wheels in the air?
It's
so that we can probably lead the... Okay. And then no worries with the cooler being here, that there can be air traps on this side, right?
No, there shouldn't be because we barely even lost fluid. It was all out of the pump.
Okay.
We just have to, if anything, key it on to get the pump going again.
Okay.
Let's get the...
You gotta watch it. Hey, just run it.
Need someone to hold this because I have to run the line for the cell.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, we're good.
Coming down slow. Alright.
We should be good. On to me. Yeah. Crank it.
No, crank's not happening. Crank's not happening.
Don't crank it yet. No. Already stopped. Just turn it on and stop it.
Turn on and stop.
Don't start it. Start it. Everything's clear.
hard work and determination. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you can hear that? Gotcha. It's our guy. Well, our guy is running it, so he's cutting back and forth. And, yeah. No. I got this full one and then the next one. He's having fun. Oh yeah, it's immediately my mind's at ease. As soon as I felt the first bump, I sent it off the start. Yeah. Yep. And that's 20%. Actually, probably I'll call it 40. I'm just trying to feel the truck out. Feel like it? Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Want this bump fixed. I'm not done yet. I want this bump fixed, but I'm not done yet. Just got started. Just got started. Brand new pump, too. Yeah. Brand new. Okay, how far out are you? It's a spare. It's work. But copy that. No, it was something was letting go. I don't know if it was an assembly thing or what, but the fluid's fine. It's full fluid. I had no bubbles, and it was whining when Steven started. I heard it flashing the whole time. And he got in, the wine went away. And yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, temps are running good. There was puking trans fluid.
There's a Sendero Class 10 car on course
Correct.
already, with another geyser in there.
So they're probably getting a couple practice laps as well for tomorrow.
And if you're just joining us, this is the 2025 BF Goodrich Mint 400, and this is the qualifying for the limited specs or unlimited spec class. Our current leader is Carl Jurgensen with a 441, then RJ Stedman with a 442, and Cole Hardeen with a 442.8. And off the line now goes Sean Geyser, driving for Stephen Beale. Nice and tidy as he makes his way out over the big jump.
Well, and I was watching, notice no spares. The ramps are strapped down, so he's running no rear spares. So it's interesting to see what everyone does, because Kyle Jurgensen had on both spares. So is that helping him with traction? As we see Sean Geyser kind of fishtailing back and forth, maybe he's not getting the rear drive that he's looking for. All right, we're going to take another look, see how he opened up the corner there as he takes off. Comes off here, gets a great launch, jumps real flat, but then he kind of overcorrects one way, bend back the other way. So just need to be a little bit softer on the hands, Sean, and I think you would have been a little bit straighter. But he's definitely, I'm excited about him. He's the third, next generation Geyser, and definitely can wheel a truck.
No, we got to talk about this top three, because big changes up there with Connor McMullen now taking the top spot over Kyle Jurgensen.
Yeah, we told you that kid is the driver.
Somebody said something.
And I've got to talk about this, because not only does he take the top spot, but he also comes in with a 4:35, which means that he is the fastest man round this course so far this weekend.
That is great. I mean, that for him is, I mean, if it sticks, I mean, we still got a lot more
we got
drivers.
some heavy hitters still to come.
Yep.
That's a great run for Connor McMullen.
I mean, 6 seconds. That's a lot to put on Kyle Jurgensen.
Though, he was about 1/3 of the way through, and you'd said it, Ricky, probably if I wanted to qualify to be about 1/3 of the way through.
Yep.
So there was something to it. Course was a little burned in.
I wish that I could say that's skill. I threw that number out there. Because you can't be wrong with an assumption,
Yeah. Just own it, Ricky.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I would have done. No, but that's the thing, that we have a whole new generation of drivers, between, Hager and, all the different young drivers that have come from trophy cars and UTVs and stuff. And definitely Connor McMullen is one of those guys that can drive buggies, side-by-sides, runs everything.
Dominating buggies last year.
Yep.
Saw a bunch of fist bumps from whoever this is.
Well, so now he's got two things. Notice that he has an iPad in his lap as well. So when he did his side lap, what he probably has is some other markings on there. But you can see he's got the iPad. He's calling out the different stuff. Watching 207 Nick May as he navigates his way through the desert. Real high speed. Now this really fast. Now this is Elijah Kiger. They're from Virginia. What's awesome. They come from back there. I had the opportunity to coach him and his brother-in-law. They've won the Baja 1000 with Jason Coleman in the past. So these guys definitely know what it takes. And what's going to be awesome is that they're going to run a little bit next year or this year with their father. So it's a family affair, and it's kind of ironic, right? That everybody's talking about, oh, this is second generation, third generation, the Gordons, the Herps, the list goes on and on, because this is something that you definitely want to introduce to your kids. As we watch Elijah, as he comes off the first jump, drops the nose a little bit, doesn't hit it too hard, comes up to here, checks up a little bit, doesn't set it too hard, lands on the downside, and now he's going to get back to work. But I'm going to say he probably left about 3 seconds on the table right there.
That was a nice nose-up jump there.
Yeah.
Ricky, I wonder, we always say we'd like to qualify first and be out on the first on the line, but I wonder how much that first position really is going to matter in this 400 miles.
I would love it. I mean, because you have to change your mindset when you're going in. Now here's Cowboy Cerrone, Donald Cerrone. If you're an MMA fan, you know who this guy is. He unfortunately had a mishap. He turned over his side-by-side, and his co-driver broke the rear axle. However it happened, I'm not blaming him. It just happens. But I love to see somebody that's had such a great career in something else get into off-road racing, and that's definitely the case of Cowboy Cerrone.
So as we continue to watch the unlimited spec qualifying here in the first group of the unlimited vehicles, I can tell you we still have a limited race going on our hands. And that we are going to be seeing Brock Hager is going to be coming in to complete his third lap very soon, and we will be keeping you honest on that as that happens. But here are the current standings right now. And in first position is Conor McMullen. In second is Carl Jurgensen. In third is RJ Stidman. In fourth is Cole Hardeen. In fifth is Brent Fox. Wonderful run there from Brent. In sixth is Jason Coleman. In seventh is Stephen Bill. In eighth it's Jordan Brentful. In ninth is Travis Williams. In 10th is Pierce Herbst. And on screen right now it is Cowboy Donald Cerrone. I remember the first time he came into the booth, we needed one of those swear buttons.
Dropping a few F-bombs.
Oh,
it happens. Yeah. I love this across their thing. Guess who that is? Dustin Miller, and it says Miller time. Another young driver, 21 years old, out of Salt Lake City, Utah. All right, another driver. Looks like Sean Geiser is working his way in. Or no, I'm sorry.
So right now, if you're watching, is Conor McMullen, sorry, who's leading with a 4:35, a full 3 seconds faster than Brock Hager's incredible run yesterday. So Dustin Miller is making his way into the desert for this 5-mile qualifying course. Super smooth as he went off that massive tabletop jump over the road. Putting this unlimited spec class car to work. Limited to an LS3 6.2 litre 550 horsepower engine. So here we go, let's have a replay of that. Look at that. Now Jim, it just landed silky smooth there, no rebound. Absolutely picture perfect. And back on track one more time. And still we've got finishers crossing the line. But nobody's upsetting our top 5 right now.
all-day rides on your diesel truck. Don't let anything slow it down. Keep life and drive with America's #1 DEF brand. Only Blue DEF products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. And Blue DEF Platinum helps prevent deposits before they create problems. So nothing stands between you and the day, wherever it takes you. Count on Blue DEF and Blue DEF Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you. Keep life in drive with America's #1 diesel exhaust fluid. Only Blue Def products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. So no matter what you set out to do, count on Blue Def and Blue Def Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you. Keep life in drive with America's #1 diesel exhaust fluid. Only Blue Def products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. So no matter what you set out to do, count on Blue Def and Blue Def Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you.
pretty fast. But look, there's a lot of fast guys here, and we just got to go out there and keep it, keep the rubber side down and go have some fun.
Well, throughout the last few races, especially through the Unlimited Series, we've been seeing you just get faster and faster, taking those top qualifying spots. What have you really learned or implemented throughout the last year that's been getting you those dominating times?
That's a good question. I think it's a little bit of my motocross background. I like the intensity of the qualifying, and so I just think that if you ain't first, you're last in the qualifying, and so. We're just going to go out there and see what we can do, push hard.
We'll definitely push hard. I'm looking at your co-driver over here. As soon as you said that, that was just a little nod, like, if you ain't first, you're last. Well, nice job, best of luck. Let's see if Nick Whetstone can get that top spot again this year. Back to you guys.
Well, I'm telling you, he shocked the world. As I said, everybody.
Your whole day rides on your diesel truck. Don't let anything slow it down. Keep life and drive with America's #1 DEF brand. Only Blue DEF products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. And Blue DEF Platinum helps prevent deposits before they create problems. So nothing stands between you and the day, wherever it takes you. Count on Blue DEF and Blue DEF Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you.
Definitely paid off.
Great shot there in the front of Martin's truck. Just moving.
So now this is one of the Class 1s again. With multiple vehicles affected by that rollover. So they'll all be getting their chance.
So that was one of the Class 1s that was behind that other Class 1.
Yeah, this is Kyle McMullen.
Yep.
Yeah, this is going to be Kyle McMullen.
As you said before, now some people are going to be like, God, I don't want to do a second run, I just want to get back out there. But so many other people are going to be like, this is absolutely golden. This is what I wanted.
And I'm going to take a guess that that is Connor's younger brother at 26. It could be cousin, could be something, but I'm not exactly sure. But definitely looks like has the speed of a McMullen.
Look how fast he was and carried his momentum through that corner.
Yeah, he just did it. That's the beauty of it. As I said, it worked out for me in the 1,000. I got to take an extra lap right before I went, so I knew don't hit this berm hard. Slow down for that one. So it definitely gives you an advantage to go out there right when you go.
Okay, so this was a Grabowski style lap, a 4:44. So getting back to those times we were expecting.
Exactly. Now this is Thor. He's fresh off a score championship in Spec Truck, so now he's running with his father, which I think is awesome. He's going to start, qualify, and then hand over the truck to Tim, and then they're going to be going for that overall because we've seen Tim very, very close here.
Yeah, so this is the famous Hurst Car 19.
Iconic number 19.
Oh, it is very much so. If this car could tell some stories, that's for sure.
Well, and you want to talk about local knowledge. These Herbst boys, they know every rock, every boulder out here.
Okay, got some news, ladies and gentlemen. Adam Householder has just thrown down a 4:23.
Awesome. That is unbelievable.
That is absolutely exceptional.
Very fast. That's going to be tough to beat.
Do you know what? This is what I'm loving about Adam Householder and his journey in the last 4 years. He has just got faster and faster. He's gone on to win races. He hasn't sat back and gone, oh, okay, yeah, I've done that. What he's done is he's improved his race programs. He's improved his personal program. Every aspect has been improved upon. You'd never have said he is going to be one of our fastest qualifiers. Yet here he is, race winner and a very fast qualifier now. Congratulations, Adam.
Yeah, at this point, there's a lot of fast guys behind him right now, but that is going to be a hard lap to beat. Once again, he got the blessing of somebody tipping over and him getting that one extra lap. So, Bob Bauer, what would you think?
this needs to come off. The transmission bolts are out.
Oh shit. This thing's done.
Let's go to the top.
Huh?
Let's cut the top. It's gonna go slow now. Going down a little bit?
No.
That one doesn't have any more?
No, it's not going down.
Slowly. Because the converter stopped spinning, so. Yeah.
How you feeling?
Huh?
How you feeling? Good?
Okay. Kinda. It was some rough shit.
Yeah, it's fun.
Hi.
Hi. Doing all right?
Yeah?
Okay.
Huh?
She's muddy. She's muddy. She's
Yeah.
dirty.
Yeah.
She's like the dirty.
It's going in faster now.
That's still the first one?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll hold off on that.
Stop?
No, no, no. Keep doing it, but I want to do the second one. I want to fire it up and
Why is the trans bolt back up?
good question. I don't know if they got fully work.
that be why we were pressure? No.
Hey, inspect like the bell housing, all that stuff. If those bolts came out, make sure there's no cracks in the bell housing. Should I get out? All right.
All right, spare tire situation, both wood spacers rotated out of the way.
Hold on.
And I got some,
You said get out, yeah?
No. You said hold on.
No, don't get out.
Don't get out.
Oh, okay.
Don't get out.
We're gonna hold on.
Don't get out. For now. I'm just opening the door.
What? I have to. You gotta be louder. I'm not yelling.
No. You're fine. So the spare tires?
Yeah.
All right. The wood blocks rotated out of the way.
Okay.
The strap was loose a little bit, so we repositioned back in place.
Okay. Make sure when they're repositioned
that the bands are not touching the coolers, and that we're not.
No. Wait, I'm not gonna do that just yet. Hey, Steven, inspect for cracks around bell housing.
You're good.
You alright?
Just breathing.
Breathe through your nose.
Because there's like right here.
Do you need to get up and throw out?
No, not really. It's just that I shouldn't have had the water at the pit.
Well, no, you need water.
Yeah. It's just that rough area.
Well, we got more to go. So
I know.
make
Well,
sure
enough
you're
to
good. If you need to stop, I'll stop.
Yeah, I'm nodding like you can see me.
Yeah, I know. I can't.
Matt, how's it feeling? Matt, how's the
Turn the
steering?
wheel.
What?
How's the steering?
Oh, how's the steering?
Good? We're good.
Better than it was.
Yeah.
Better than it was.
You feel good?
So I think it's once I get to the blue arrow, push the blue arrow and we're good.
What do you mean?
Well, you push that until I get to the blue arrow.
It should stay there. Yeah, well, yeah. If it's not on the blue arrow.
Oh, it needs to be on the blue arrow at the time? Oh, okay. Right there.
Yeah, see how it kicked the thing?
Oh, okay, so it's more true.
Yeah.
Yeah, if only they find a way to make it darker.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to go through settings, but you're on the hybrid one, right?
The satellite?
Try hybrid. It's back above that thing. Hybrid.
I'm not hybrid.
Oh, okay.
Go 3, just stay in the 2D.
Well, try satellite real quick. See if that's any better. I would say no, it looks brighter. The hybrid. Hit it?
I hit hybrid. And we're on 2D map, so that should be it.
Get all of our technology that we need.
Oh, on the bike.
On the bicycle. That's Dave Mason Jr. as he's rolling around. He's definitely comfortable up there. Let's see what he can put down.
Love the way these big cars make those whoops look like absolutely nothing as Dave Mason Jr. goes into 5th position with a 4:35.
Very respectable, very, very respectable. And this, I love this, the new Honda entry with Ebert, and this is the Tisco entry. Looking at it, looks like a fun truck to drive.
I love the fact that it does actually look like you could be taking it down the mall tomorrow to go and pick up some milk.
Exactly. You can put your dog in the back. It's all good to go. And I had great. One of the things that people don't realize is how young a company Honda is. And when I was racing for them, it was only 50 years old, and they've dominated every form of racing ever, from Formula One to motocross, supercross, Formula One, you name it. You think about that, and it's only a 50-year history. It's over that now. I think it's like 60 or 70 years old, but pretty amazing what they've done.
Oh, big off there for Ebert.
That was the same spot that Householder on the first pass went.
It's getting better.
He is on it.
Now, is this the running the turbocharged V6 in this one?
Correct. So correct, and then this is also that Tisco truck. So. So we're going to see a little bit of action from the drone as he comes through, comes in on the gas hard, comes in, bam, roosters up, about takes out the drone. So Ebert definitely on the gas hard.
Yes, Ebert's pushing really hard there, and next off the line. This is Paul Kraus.
Right after we passed a 5-car too. Fucking clean right by him, dude. It was awesome.
That is car 67, Paul Kraus.
Yeah, so Paul Kraus.
Is this the Paul Kraus though?
No, that's a different Paul Kraus. This is the Paul Kraus that was in Side by Sides, sponsored a couple different people, and then has now moved into Trophy Truck. So he had a strong Side by Side team. I think he had a young lady from Spain driving for him for a while.
I was like, fuck yeah, we are. I'm not sent to the tractor for a reason. How's the live stream? Doing good. We had one of Pete's ambassadors come and message on there. Oh, nice. Emily, the one from Texas. She went and commented. Oh yeah. Trans. Good or still need more fluid? I want to run it and then check it. You can't check it because it takes forever to go down. You're gonna. Well, we've been sitting here for a while. I just want to check it because I don't want to. I mean, it'll find its home. Yeah. But get that rag and cover that hole just in case. Am I clear? Yeah, you're good. All right, are you clear? He's starting. Clear. Go ahead. All good. Tell Sean the flyby the throttle body's sticking. Like, yeah. Oh shit. See? Dude, pull it up. Almost there. Still needs more. More? Yeah. Well, let's just put it in then. Yeah, so just check it. Huh? Check it again. Well, I'm trying not to use my fucking. I'll get you a fresh one. All right, let me run. How many? 2? Here. Looks good. You look good. Oh shit! I just got trans fluid all over everything. Fuck. That's a clean one. Red one? Trans is good. Clean these real good, please. Steven, more? Steven! Hey! More? No, it was good. Okay. If it starts heating up on me again, I'm gonna stop and put more in. Check it out. Tell me that's good enough for you, brother. What? Check. I said if it starts getting up to 300 again, because it's been 300. But if it doesn't, but it was doing like 260, 300. And if so, if it gets up to it, and put more in. Here, I'll make it. You need the funnel. Those look good? Yeah. Here's your fresh one.
Your whole day rides on your diesel truck. Don't let anything slow it down. Keep life and drive with America's #1 DEF brand. Only Blue DEF products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. And Blue DEF Platinum helps prevent deposits before they create problems. So nothing stands between you and the day, wherever it takes you. Count on Blue DEF and Blue DEF Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you.
And what a dominant force in off-road racing he has become. Let's not forget, he started in 21st physical position. A full 10 minutes behind the lead cars this morning.
Oh, got somebody off to the side there, and another one of the class.
And he's still got a few miles to go yet, but if you're a betting man, you wouldn't be betting against Brock Hager right now.
I mean, with this lead, even with the, knock on wood, a flat, he's still got plenty of time to get back out front.
But you don't want to be bitter. You want to admire excellence. I mean,
Yes.
this is like the Ayrton Senna of off-road. When you watch how fast, how calculated, how smooth, he's doing everything right. And so instead of being like, he's done this or he's done that. No, he's doing everything right, and he deserves the accolades that he's getting.
Looks like Sierra Romo there.
Yeah, that is Sierra Romo making her way through. Doing a fantastic job. And I'm just coming back to my trackers now and just having a look to see who's going where.
They're rolling through thumpers. You can see there now the guys and gals are starting to get off to the side a little bit to try to avoid some of the big deep valleys. Now this is, I'm pretty sure, is Sammy Ehrenberg, or this could be Rob Mack in the
Wilson car.
The Wilson car. So yeah, this could be Rob Mack.
Rob was the anchor, right? He was doing the 4th lap, correct?
Yeah. So in which case
this could be Larry Jobe or Rob McCachran.
Okay, I'm just going to quickly run through our top 5 at the moment in the limited race. Our top 5: in 5th position is Max Eddy Jr. In 4th is Brandon Sims. In 3rd is Mitch Guthrie Jr. In 2nd is Caden McCachran. And in 1st is Brock Hager. That was at the last timing section that we saw as we watch another car crossing the line here.
No,
in fact, no, it looks like he's come off course.
He went off course, did a little bicycle. Look at that. I love that. I-beam front end.
Oh, wow. We don't see enough of those.
Oh!
Look at that. Wow.
That was a beauty shot there.
Welcome to the
Look at the guy with the red flag is throwing it at him.
Oh dear. So that was Vince Kloss there making his way across the line.
He had somebody chasing after him.
Well, he's
Flames
having
on
fun.
the overrun. Love that. And Vince Kloss crosses the line there in 13th position and 10th in class with a 5:11. But if you're just joining us now for the qualifying session here in the unlimited classes, in 5th position is Tim Hurst, in 4th is Eric Harden, in 3rd is Ryan Sierra, in 2nd is Adam Householder, but right now it's all about Nick Whetstone, the Australian whiz kid who's laid down a 4:17.
All right, I want to throw out there a thank you as we're watching Kevin Thompson as he rolls out. Pam Hall, thank you. She has confirmed, Jack confirmed that it is Steve Olegas qualifying. So we're going to take another look as that I-beam car did a heck of a bicycle and a great save. So we're going to take another look at that as he comes in, gets off to the side, and as it starts to go down, nice little bicycle, looks like BJ Baldwin, but turns into it, saves it, and gets back on course.
We've seen so many guys do the same thing and just lay it on its side.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, that is Steve Olegas right there. That's qualifying. So it looks like Steve is going to start do the first two.
You see all that blue haze coming out of it?
That ain't good. That is not good. A little too much oil coming out for that. So they might be working on that truck tonight. But once again, that was Steve Olegas that qualified.
Well, right now we've got that looks like Kevin Thompson out on course.
Now this is an all-wheel drive Mason Trophy trick truck that we're seeing out there.
Yeah, this is an unlimited all-wheel drive Mason with the Gibbs motor as well. I think they're running a Mason-matic, so which is the 5-speed. Then they're not running the X-Track. A lot of different trucks are running different stuff. This is Jonathan Brenthal as he takes off. Good run. Trucks looks good and balanced. So this is also an all-wheel drive. So we do have two classes, but overall champion is what you want. It doesn't matter if you're on a unicycle.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you win, you win.
And just to bring people up to date, Ethan Eberts came in 8th position with a 4:38.
That is awesome.
Even with the off.
Even with the big off, that is massive there. And Steve Ogier's there coming in across the line there with a 4:54.
Well, that shows Whetstone. Right now he is our man on the pole.
Yeah, he's looking absolutely fantastic there. So I'm just looking at our top 10. So it's Tommy Phelan there in 10th position. In 9th, but first in class, is Jack Grabowski in Class 1. Then in 8th is Ethan Eberts. In 7th is Tracy Paul. In 6th is Dave Mason Jr. In 5th is Tim Hurst. In 4th is Eric Harden. In 3rd is Ryan Arciero. In 2nd is Adam Householder. And the guy we just saw a moment ago driving off course was Nick Whetstone in 1st place and our pole sitter right now.
And even with an all-wheel drive, Kevin Thompson is going to have to take chances. I mean, to go that fast, you got to be on the edge the whole time, floating your inside wheels through the corners, going.
Your whole day rides on your diesel truck. Don't let anything slow it down. Keep life and drive with America's #1 DEF brand. Only Blue DEF products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. And Blue DEF Platinum helps prevent deposits before they create problems. So nothing stands between you and the day, wherever it takes you. Count on Blue DEF and Blue DEF Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you. Keep life in drive with Blue Death Platinum. Triple filtered and guaranteed pure. It helps prevent deposits before they create problems, while optimizing fuel economy and avoiding costly repairs. Blue Death Platinum, guaranteed for what drives you.
hydraulic it up.
Yeah, hydraulic it up and stuff like that. So you got to make sure that you pump it because if you get oil down it, if the valve is open and oil is running in, it fills up a cylinder. So you got to turn it over without the ignition on and slowly pump that oil through, pump it. And that's when you see the big smoke come out. Because what happens is that once it fires, it lights that oil on fire. Whoof, and that's what makes it go.
Okay, so this is our Class 1 winner here. This is Cara Potts. So fantastic run here.
Class 10. Class 10 winner.
Yep. Do apologise.
Yeah.
Oh, but he was slower than Hager, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So he's crossed the line.
Yes. So how did that work?
Hey, Coke Zero, lighten up.
Okay, all right.
Bob's pushing us for a 6-pack of Coke.
I know. He's like, how many minutes did he beat him by, Rick?
I've just recently discovered greed.
And you've used it well. No, but he's done a great job. I'm really proud of the Potts family.
Yeah.
It was great that Cole went out there and qualified, ran up front. They kept running. Now notice we see something a little bit floppy with the roof. Something happened there, but I don't know if he rolled. We'll get the story when he's on the podium, but looks like he might have gone over and back on. Now these guys are looking, hey, stay out of the way. Here comes one of the military vehicles.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to get the jack underneath the roof bar there.
They're going to get the jack under and jack it up, and it'll flip it over.
And try to push it.
I guess he doesn't have a strap, because what I'd be doing is tying a strap out there and throwing it in the road.
Well, I've been out there. I had a very rough Baja 1000 one time and broke a few times, and I kept passing Rod Hall in the Hummer.
Yeah.
And I was stuck in the sand because a bunch of people were stuck, and so everyone's holding their strap out, and he's just like, nope, I'm not stopping to help anybody. But that's the thing you just got to do. You got to get that strap on there, and then hopefully somebody like one of the military vehicles could get him. But it looks like he's getting it going. Then you got to get a rock.
We got to get a masterclass in off-road recovery here.
Exactly.
How to use your high lift jack, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly.
It does a million things.
I've got a feeling that is some kind of little hydraulic jack, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look that way. Little guy.
But all they need to do is just get the center of gravity just into the right place.
Hope he left it in gear because it's going to leave.
Yeah, we've all seen those videos. It's the term, don't be that guy.
Yeah, it looks like the jack's failing him, and it's not going up very far.
That's what I'm saying. His co-driver or driver needs to go find a rock to put it under, then they can reset the jack. Because right now he's like, we're
digging
not
into
quite
the sill.
enough. Slow down or hit my car really hard and knock it back on four wheels.
That was another one of the Polaris Razor team.
That was one with the blue bits on there.
Yeah, I think that's Max Eddy.
Blue bits. I'm going to go to sleep dreaming of blue bits tonight.
There you go.
Really?
We have purple bits. We have
all-day rides on your diesel truck. Don't let anything slow it down. Keep life and drive with America's #1 DEF brand. Only Blue DEF products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. And Blue DEF Platinum helps prevent deposits before they create problems. So nothing stands between you and the day, wherever it takes you. Count on Blue DEF and Blue DEF Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you. Your whole day rides on your diesel truck. Don't let anything slow it down. Keep life and drive with America's #1 DEF brand. Only Blue DEF products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. And Blue DEF Platinum helps prevent deposits before they create problems. So nothing stands between you and the day, wherever it takes you. Count on Blue DEF and Blue DEF Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that was weird. Wasn't even that hot either. It's not even that hot. Yeah, that's full.
We don't need any fluid.
Huh?
We don't need fluid then.
Yeah, so I guess we'll just cruise. Yeah.
Got a lot of quarter to go.
I've never seen that before. It started just spewing out. You want to text them? Do you have your phone?
Yeah.
Maybe we've just been too full the whole time.
That's what I'm starting to think.
Because when you were putting it in, it was pissing out when I was pissing.
Your whole day rides on your diesel truck. Don't let anything slow it down. Keep life and drive with America's #1 DEF brand. Only Blue DEF products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. And Blue DEF Platinum helps prevent deposits before they create problems. So nothing stands between you and the day, wherever it takes you. Count on Blue DEF and Blue DEF Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you. Your whole day rides on your diesel truck. Don't let anything slow it down. Keep life and drive with America's #1 DEF brand. Only Blue DEF products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. And Blue DEF Platinum helps prevent deposits before they create problems. So nothing stands between you and the day, wherever it takes you. Count on Blue DEF and Blue DEF Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you. Keep life and drive with Blue DEF Platinum. Triple filtered and guaranteed pure. It helps prevent deposits before they create problems, while optimizing fuel economy and avoiding costly repairs. Blue DEF Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you. Keep life in drive with Blue Def Platinum. Triple filtered and guaranteed pure. It helps prevent deposits before they create problems, while optimizing fuel economy and avoiding costly repairs. Blue Def Platinum, guaranteed for what drives you.
Yeah, I bet. Oh, you forgot it, huh?
another one. Yeah.
We only have the larger one, huh?
Let's take it off.
What's up?
The limit strap broke. Alright, I need 7/8 of 1360. Yep. Just be mindful on that. Oh, wait, no, it's the clevis. Yeah. We can change the clevis now. The strap's fine. Yeah, strap's fine. Where's the clevis? Right, it's okay. I don't know if I have extra clevis in here. Where's the bottom one? It's right on the trailer. Good. I got one. Oh, fucking rad. What's this? Yep. I need a 5/8 and pocket and wrench. Socket and wrench. 5/8 socket and wrench. Yes, it is. You gotta take that apart. I believe 3/4. It'd be nice to do we have a gun? Yeah, thank you. Here. And wrench, and then here's the impact. Oh shit, I need it's a half inch. It's a half inch. Here, let me see what size. Thank you. Oh, they got him. He was still out there when we got him. Yeah. Oh, he was? Yeah. Maria, you messed up. I guess just eyeball it close to the other one.
Gotcha, bud. I need to get that.
If you get
Give me that, I'll get it marked and then we'll sink it in.
They still have another last one too, huh?
What else do you need, Sean?
Right now.
He's only done one the whole time.
I think you'd be stuck out there the whole time.
Oh, no way. Oh, gross.
I have no idea.
Crazy.
You want a sheet metal screw? I still can't find the non-driver. Yeah, the driver for it.
I need some.
Well, it's soaked in mud and Def is covered. Do you want to just pull him?
There.
So right now we discovered that we had a broken limit strap on the right rear.
Thank you.
3/4.
The strap is okay, but the clevis is broken. It looks like we may have a spare for that. We're in the process of changing that out at this time. Look.
You guys almost missed that turning, you didn't? Yep. Because I said remove the mud. One, and I was where the mud was. He's like, go right, right, so I'm like, no. Yeah. We did the same thing. That's funny. Because I saw it. I had to be watching it live. Hey, Kyle. Yeah. So remember, after the mud left. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah. It's so done. Well, and it's a hard right out. It was all of a sudden. And then you have to go. Three-quarter socket. Yes, I know. Right here. Nope.
Get out, we're looking at the drive shaft, and just look right now. Oh, it was your shot 3/4. And then the drop was. And then it was just a sit. We heard the flag blow, guys like, okay, it's a tire. Yeah, very moving. I will hold that socket for you now, once you get to your position. Stand here at the door until we get that gun back in the door. Awesome, I love the red light. Fucking A. You guys don't need fuel?
No.
Got no fuel this time? We had 93% last time we went. Sorry, yeah, after the fill. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. We always double check. Feel free to speak up and just we confirm the point.
I'm sure for her, she's going to.
We went into.
We're at 54, so we're
yeah,
fine.
We're good. We went into like a limp mode twice.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll just cruise in.
Steven, if you get the AFR issue again, just ignition off.
Yeah, key cycle. Yep.
Other than that, like I said, front, it's just wanted to walk on you.
Sure.
What do you need?
Hold that for me. Thank you.
Yep. Feeling good, Steven?
Oh, yeah.
All right, I like to hear it.
Bud.
I passed Adam.
Was Adam driving?
No,
He can't drive.
he can't drive.
He didn't drive today, Adam, at all.
Oh, I know, I meant the car.
Yeah.
Oh. That was your goal.
I know. I was like, I saw they passed us when he got out, and I'm like, oh, I'm doing it. I gotta get him.
Finisher.
Where's mine?
For me or him?
From him.
Oh, well, that you two can do. I'm perfectly okay with that.
Give me 2 hours, Matt.
He'll,
All right,
he'll
I'll
kiss
be
you.
waiting for you. 2 hours.
I'm gonna make you two kiss.
I'll be
on-
waiting for you.
Kiss on the lips. No tongue though. That's-
Make sure you use your lights, okay? You might be able to go faster.
Oh, we're gonna light this desert up right now.
We're gonna look forward
Did
to
you
it.
run the top bar too? Yep.
I did. Home.
Yep.
Just take her easy.
That's the
She'll bring
plan.
you home. I know she's got it.
Oh, she definitely does, baby.
Damn right she
Oh,
does.
Yeah, girl.
She's got it in her. She wants that finish. She wants that finish.
She wants it.
25 zone, you fist bump. I was like, oh, they're good.
That's right.
Freaking hula girl's been doing some dancing today.
Oh, yeah.
I got a text saying
Earlier she
we
was
put
doing
her
like a
through hell.
360 and I'm like,
That's pole practice. Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna order her a new dress.
Tatters.
she deserves it.
Yes.
She needs one bad.
She's almost bending over backwards.
What, a timeline? What time is it?
It is 6:03.
You got it.
Plenty of time. Take her easy and bring her home. She's got it in her.
She does.
She's still tight. She just walks on you a little bit.
Okay, 1 inch is on.
All right, we're good.
Can we start her?
Nope.
Yeah, you can.
Well, you can start, I guess.
Sean, are you clear?
No, he's still
No,
under the
he's
car.
not.
Hold
No.
on. Good. All right, you're good. The exhaust is right there. I just didn't want you to
Yeah. He's out.
Good to start.
All right, 1 inch is on. Everything clear?
Keep life in drive with America's #1 diesel exhaust fluid. Only Blue Def products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. So no matter what you set out to do, count on Blue Def and Blue Def Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you. Keep life in drive with America's #1 diesel exhaust fluid. Only Blue Def products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. So no matter what you set out to do, count on Blue Def and Blue Def Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you. Your whole day rides on your diesel truck. Don't let anything slow it down. Keep life and drive with America's #1 DEF brand. Only Blue DEF products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. And Blue DEF Platinum helps prevent deposits before they create problems. So nothing stands between you and the day, wherever it takes you. Count on Blue DEF and Blue DEF Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you.